Alright. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Lunacid, Part 3. We are moving along in this game now. For anybody who's just joined us for some reason, this is a early FromSoft-inspired dungeon crawler first-person game in the vein of Kingsfield and Shadow Tower, but more modern and slick, much less clunky and slow than those older games were. As interesting as they were quite niche for how slow they were. This is kind of bridging the gap between the more streamlined approach to the Soul series and the old approach to those games back in the day. But this was made by Kira, also creator of Spooky's House of Jump Scares, and also a lot of subs because Nano likes to interrupt my intros. But with that, aside from that, though, this is a cool game. Let's get back into this and see where we go. Of course, before I fully begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach a partner over here, but I need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk, talk, or be a real nuisance when I'm trying to do my intro, think about coming by because it really helps out. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have Coffee Link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. Yes, I was trying to focus on spilling my intro while also turning off the sound for a minute. But yeah, let's hop back in. And for everybody who is now just joining us, also you can place custom portraits in this game. So look at me, it's me. Isn't that cool? HPO on in. HPO. That sounds like some sort of like TV channel. So we've done a fair bit. At the end of part 2, we made a lot less progress than I expected, but it kind of is not that surprising when we consider the death approaches. When you consider the death approaches, yeah, it's kind of understandable why it took me a while. If you don't know what I mean, watch part 2. It was a time. I am not going back to the Mausoleum anytime soon, for certain. Yes, death approaches is, oh shit, I'm gonna die, to put it simply. Alright, I'll turn back the auto alert box back on. There you go.
Cherum spooky spooky rip cheer 100 rip cheer 100.
Apparently I turned it back on just in time for Crimson. But yeah, we've been going through the game. This is still early access, so I don't think it's finished, but heck, man. I've gotten at least like 16 hours out of this game so far, and it's still going, so early access does not mean like lacking in content. Anyways, we did the we found the hub, did the intro area, which was caves and rivers. We did the forest place. We did the place where everybody used an ice cream scoop on their entire faces to let their brains out. We went to the library where the brains were let out. We also, and now we're here at the Fed and Mire. And this is our next location. There is one other place though. There is one more current place I can go to. It's not on this list yet, but if I go back to the, well, actually, where do I go? Now think about it. I have to go, oh yeah, I would have to go back to the tree. Yeah, I'd have to go back to the tree, no wait, actually wait. Which teleport leads to where again? No, I think I'm right about that. Yeah, this is Fed and Mire. It kind of randomly occurred to me that I would have to go back to, no, is it there? Okay, let me learn my warps again, hold on. Recursive Tube is the place where everybody ice cream scoop the faces, right? No. Wait, no. Yes? No. This is where I wanted to be, though. So, there's actually, where is it? It looks like the place where everybody ice cream scoop their faces doesn't actually have a warp. I thought it did. Anyways, we can go through this door to go to a new area. Right here. I'm not gonna go there just yet, though. Because it worries me. I want to do the Mire first. It seems like an earlier area. Why does it worry me? Well, maybe we'll find out when I go through the door. Anyways, this is a kind of a traditional like dungeon crawler, but like there's something weird going on, guys. There's VHS. I don't know if you guys noticed. There's VHS tapes on the main menu. on the main, like before I start the game, where the crows and the dead fish is hanging out. There's a bunch of VHS tapes too, and we know that we're in a post-apocalyptic world of sorts. So I wonder if it actually there was once somewhat modern day technology like VHS tapes. Anyways, as we've been doing this dungeon crawler, we've been noticing some weird shit here and there. I don't know if you guys remember how part 2 started, but I went back to an old area, looked at a corpse I'd already looked at before, tried to use some magic on it, nothing seemed to happen, the music cut out, I left the room, and suddenly there's this horrific corpse laying on the ground that wasn't there a moment ago. That gave me a ring that lets me die. That's all it does. I don't understand that, but also another mystery is, we found a VHS tape. We found one behind this hidden wall, and then we found a VHS tape like TV combo player behind another hidden wall, and you played the tape, saw back an area, saw somebody walking through the area and showed lightning at a gate, which gave them a key. I did the same thing following what the video did, and now I have, well, this. Yeah, sell the VHS tape. Well, technically I don't, but it says I do. But the key has... What is this for? This was so hidden. I just stumbled into figuring out where all this shit was. And now I have this, and I don't know what... I don't. And now that I look at it, this seems to be actually like there's an image behind the corruption. What is that? But yeah, I don't know where to use that yet, so... We'll figure it out, I'm sure. For now, though, let's go to the Fetid Mire and see what's going on there. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm unearthing some sort of weird chain of secrets that I don't understand them. But, I guess let's check out the mire. Oh yeah, is the volume good? I don't know if the volume's not good. I think the volume's good. Probably is. Actually, what is the volume settings? Did I change the place? No. It looks so normal. Okay. Volume good. So yeah, I haven't really explored this area at all. I just kind of went through the door into the area, and then Lotus. Oh, I should collect those, so let me make healing items. So actually, this area is good to get healing items together, I guess. I think the entrance is over here. Let's beat up stuff with a giant steel club. Guys, is this a club? Like, the game wants me to think it's a club. But I think at this point it's more of a mace. What's the difference between a steel club and a mace? Is this more, I guess the shape? I guess the shape isn't quite mace-ish enough? I don't know. Anyways, let's see what's going on here. This game really vibes, by the way. Oh, it's rats. But not like a rat king, like that other area. Hello. Hi. Okay. Restaria lower passage, okay. Huh. Oh, shit. Can't tell if hostile.
Cherum gasp, cherum gasp, cherum gasp, cherum doc's heart, cherum blush.
Are you hostile? I was gonna take that as a yes. Okay, there we go. I don't think it's actually hostile. When there's a ton of rats combined, they're hostile. I'll tell you that much. This is indeed a club. Fair enough. Honestly, though, I actually have a reason for wanting them dead. I need things not scurrying around. That'll distract me if there's actual enemies to worry about. Especially if they're all squeaky and stuff. I like rats, though. Just, they're in the way. Nope. The mace's weight entirely to the head. The club is a little lower. Yeah, the club's more balanced with its weight, I guess you could say. Alright, let's go in here. What do we got? Well, by the way, one thing I gotta say is I love the music in this game. Ooh. A Kingsfield tradition is slimes. Yeah. Yeah, nope. I'm worried I'm going to miss another important secret wall, so I'm going to make sure I check walls, especially in dead ends. Oh, what's this? Antidote. Oh, those slimes probably could poison. I actually thought the water here would poison. It's a swamp. It's a Meyer swamp area. And this game is based on FromSoft games. So I figured it would poison me. It doesn't seem to, though. At least not that water out there. You're gonna see a lot of wall hugging. That's what you had to do in the Kingsfield and Shadow Tower games, too. This game's actually nicer than those because this game will pop up a question mark if you are staying next to an invisible wall. So if you touch an invisible wall without opening it, it'll still let you know it's an invisible wall. Or, not invisible. Illusory wall. I don't know why I always say invisible wall. If it was an invisible wall, that'd make things easier, honestly. Yeah, this is just locked. River passage, huh? Okay. So, river passage, lower passage. We gotta take the lower passage. Anything in the pipe? I have such a good jump now. Oh, I can't stand in it. That'd be a good place to put a secret passage. You just go through a bit of like what looks like just a, you know, where it just stretches onto abyss and just dead ends. You just go through the black veil and it just immediately goes into pipes. That would be kind of amusing, but also probably kind of mean. Also, I like the big debate I started by this question, but you guys have a lot of astute points there. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, see, what did I tell you? I knew it's worth looking at the walls. Hello? Alright. Okay. Also, it's always worth looking at the walls in a... Okay, ice spear, huh? Alright, I'll take it. I guess I'll take that. Spears are nice, even if they're ice. Alright, I don't really magic, but you know. It could be useful for utility purposes, because I do think some spells... Well, we saw that some spells are required to find secrets, like the lightning spell. Alright, what do we got here? Is this poison? No? Ooh. Nice light. But I have my speed a whole bunch. Makes it easier to check secret walls. The secret walls, that is. It's a quick little run against each wall. This place seems kind of chill, actually. At least so far. Wait a minute. Those spikes disappear in the water. What the hell? Like, once they go into the water, they're gone. Huh. Water's getting a bit deep. Should I be concerned about this? Like, is deep water bad? I have to wonder. Man, I'm such a good jumper. Well, I felt that, but I'm otherwise such a good jumper. Real? Okay. Interesting. I'm really gonna have to look at these walls, aren't I? I thought maybe I was being a little too OCD about it, but no, at this point, no. If I want to, apparently I'm not OCD at all. Where's this go? Kind of a long path for a secret. Or is this heading off? Hello, what's in here? I don't know. How do I keep? All right, sir. I am very lost. Oh, okay. This is a very justified OCD. Where did I go? Whatever, we'll figure that out later. Are you fucking... Alright! Hello. What's your deal? Wait. Old song from a canceled game. Huh. Hello? Wait, you're not hostile. Hey, how you doing? Well, hi there, cutie. I'm jealous of the slime girl. Okay. I know what you're thinking. What's a cute gal like me doing here? Well, this is actually where I live. All the meaty sludge and sewage is great for the complexion. Hey, if you're going to be around, do you mind helping me out? I guess not. My boyfriend, Bernard, has been missing. If you find out what happened to him, just come back and let me know. Let me know if you find out what happened to Bernard. Okay. Bernard, is it possibly the skeleton? No, he has a different name. The one of the hub that drinks potions. I don't think his name is Bernard. Does that mean he's around here? Maybe through another random secret. Okay, mental note made. The secret wall to access her is behind 3 secret walls. Literally fucking 4. There's 4 secret walls to get to her. So just kind of vaguely remember where she is. I need to go back to her when I find Bernard, probably. That was weird. That was a total shift, I guess you could say. Well, actually, wait. So all that, okay, yeah. Right, he's just in this transitionary room down the ramp, I guess. Alright, before I go this way, actually. I'm sorry, I'm scoping that large room. I'm like, I wonder if I can access that from a different position. Clearly it's a skeleton, right? We're looking for somebody. Probably a skeleton. So really the important thing to remember is in this big room, that wall. And yeah, secrets do close after a while, so that wall right there. Okay. That's a significantly more calm slime girl design compared to most slime girls I see that tend to have cleavage. I'll just say that too. Also, thank you, Nana. Thank you for all the subs today, Nana. I appreciate it. Also, hold on, let me look this thing up. This is made by devs of Spooky. Total shifts are the warehouse, exactly. This is true as heck. I want to check something. She runs the Dragon Covenant, maybe. She has a ring, so clearly that's a reward. Also, Carcerus since I started playing this in Carcerus Sol, we played this. Carcerus has now, like, binged the game over the last week, apparently, so... But apparently I found that he did it.
Cherum Gas.
I expected the slow game you showed a while back. I didn't realize this was a different game. Hi, Priscillian. Yeah, it's based on the slow games, but it's, like, faster. That's the reason I played it. I figured, like, this is good. Like, it's not so niche and slow like Kingsfield and Shadow Tower are, but it's inspired by them, so it creates a happy middle ground, you know? Especially considering you can literally determine how slow this game is by upping your agility. Rat. Oh, it has money. A little bit of money. I sold its pocket money. Alright. I feel bad about hating the rats, though, actually, but... It's kind of funny. He's like, whack, gone. Oh, yeah, so I was right. So that area that I saw is probably here. It's probably just, yeah. Oh, yeah, and the further you engraze your, let me see, what was it again? So, speed raises how fast I move. Dex raises my weapon damage on certain ones, but also raises how much I can, like, my jump height. But not only my jump height, but also my capacity to survive falls. So, yeah, that lower area is where we saw earlier. Okay. Well, I just wanted to bridge the gap, I guess you could say. So let's go down there. Should I get... Nah, let's keep going across, actually. I'll just drop down there in a minute. Yeah, I can jump. I can jump really good. Are you fucking... Okay. That... I didn't even think there'd be one in here. I was only kind of casually checking. Alright. Holy shit, this area has secret walls. Alright, I've learned my lesson. Hug every wall in here. At all times. This area is chill, but it's also being tricky. Honestly, I feel like ping pong, like this is probably the best strategy. Now where am I? Wait. Or is this the room I saw earlier? I think it dead ends. Hold on. Where's this other path go? I'm gonna get lost in here. I'm gonna get so heckin' lost in here, all these secret walls. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Was there only one path? I guess there's only one path. Okay, so this area... Wait, which giant cavernous area was the area I was in below? Was it the previous one or is it this one? I understand what I'm supposed to do here, I think. Actually, I think it might have been this area I was looking up from, or looking up from below at. Oh god, that surprised me for a second. I'll take it though. Ocean elixirs, always good. Good. Permanent stat boost item. Definitely not a bad thing to have. Not that I use MP too much, but... Yeah, this looks like just an otherwise inaccessible balcony of a stat-up item and a way to teleport out for some reason. And this looks like the area I was... It's hard to tell. It really is hard to tell. I'm gonna ignore those areas for them. Yeah, ignore them. Or should I go back? I'm like wondering to myself, is the way forward the way that doesn't involve secret paths, or is it the way that involves secret paths? Like I'm trying to debate this actually. It could be either. Ah, there's a, okay, so like the other big room is that way, and there's a doorway there, so that probably leads to the other big room. So those two big rooms probably connect via that doorway.
Doxbold wants emotes.
Emotes are good. There's a lot of good emotes, and Nano has obtained a lot of them so far. Okay, let's see. And then, okay, what big room? Okay, this is a third giant room. There's so many cavernous rooms apparently. Okay, no, this is probably the one I saw from below. Because of this layout, this looks familiar. I think there was a bridge. What's it say? River passage, okay. Alright. Oh, thank you, Crimson. Tier 3s as well. Oh, I didn't even realize we had a hype train going. Well, at least we do now. Yeah, apologies for a slightly slow movement through areas. But apparently I have to. Apparently I have to search walls. Ooh, is this poison? Nope. But I bet you this river passage actually leads back around to the locked gate at the beginning. So I'm gonna keep going this way. We'll worry about the other paths later. So far it looks like, oh man, there's just so many directions to go. We'll figure it out. Are you Bernard? I don't know actually. Let's see. Hello. Are you Bernard? Bernard, be nice. Slime skeleton. Okay. Ooh, that looks poisonous. Bye. They have combined forces. If I'm mistaken, there are two cavernous rooms that are connected. There may be. I think I have seen 3 now. So I've entered 3 distinct areas where they're all caverns. Oh god, okay. I didn't even think that was an attack, but apparently it was. Oh well. Bernard. It's Bernard. It is Bernard. Alright, where are you hearing Bernard? I've never said Bernard. I haven't said Bernard once. It was Bernard. Fucking don't get his name wrong. Alright, let's see where this goes. How about some more secret walls? That's what I'm gonna say. I'm always gonna back away from a treasure chest barrier. Actually, I should be reading these descriptions. Hold on. Earth spell that creates a predictive wall in the front of the user. Useful for temporary respite. That sounds like it could be actually useful. And the other one was Ice Spirit, which says fires a javelin made of ice.
Gems for Alpha Cherum Doxheart, Cherum Doxheart, Cherum Doxheart.
The only bones I need are Bernard's. So I can talk to them, I guess. Or something.
Cherum Tuckpat, Cherum Tuckpat, Cherum Gasp, Cherum Nom.
Slimes of rats living in harmony. Can't have this.
Hype Cherum Spooky, Cherum Spooky.
It's too much. There's too many announcements. I can't even comment on all these. I am spooky though.
Laughing Face.
Oh, is that Bernard? No, wait, that's a switch. How did I? Oh, that switch sure looks like a skeleton to me. All right, there we go. I was right? Yep. Back to the beginning. I figured this would all loop back if I kept going this way. Oh, I turned my AC back on because apparently the goddamn heater doesn't seem to understand that spring is coming.
Cherum Doxheart, Cherum Doxheart, Cherum Doxheart, woofa woo, woofa woo, woof. Love, woof, love, Cherum Doxheart.
Alchemist with a cute fox slime. That's cute. I love my jump now allows me to create the fall damage, the fall whoosh sound of danger. You're falling too far, pretty easily now because I have such a high jump. All right, so I'm gonna guess this way is the like normal progress. I did like no damage. That did like more damage. Should probably ooh. Oh, look. Oh, my sickly sweet candy melt, my viscous strawberry dewdrop, my love for you was ever porous, and alas, it has been drained, and my heart has found another. Our bony fingers clutch each other. Bonnard. Should I tell her about that? I feel like I should tell her about that.
Cherum Watt Hyper Lost.
Bonnard, no, you're dead! Like, I mean, really dead. Like, to the point where you can't move anymore. Also, luscious strawberry gumdrop? Is that what he called her? Good. Thank you very much for the level 5 hype treat, everybody. Well, I'm going to keep going down this path, but then I'll go backtrack and let her know of the terrible news. I guess. Of course, let me check every wall. But Bernard just couldn't keep his bones to one person. Alright, there we go. So I'm gonna guess this probably goes to like the next area. This is like forward progress, right? I'm also just curious if anything wants to try to backtrack on itself. I'll go back for whatever her name was again in a bit. For now, though, let's see where this goes. Yep. That goes further. Hold on. Wind dash? Okay, wait, what the hell is that for? Oh, is that like... I just remembered I have a useful spell. Quick Stride. Use magic to create a sudden gust of wind resulting in a launch of forward velocity. Kind of mixes with Quick Stride. Yeah, I have Quick Stride, by the way. It lets me go even faster. Which I should technically be using here and there. Earth Elixir! Very good. Huh. Noted. I think that some of these secret paths loop back on areas you can go access through other ways. Just gonna leave that as a little mental pin in my brain. But also, this area is also one of the upper... Yeah. So, yeah, I think there's 3 cavernous areas, and they all... So they all connect... Okay, so this is interesting, how things weave back onto themselves. Alright, I'm kind of understanding now. Is that water deep? Not a little bit. And there are 3 cavernous rooms. One is here. One is here. Another one is across the way, I think. So I think everything just kind of looped back on itself. That's very nice and convenient. That means there's actually a lot... The paths converge. That's probably forward progress. You could swim. You can? Good. This room is boring. This room mostly exists to make you see there's items up there and go like, how do I get them? But of course I know. So, there doesn't seem to be anything in here actually on the lower area. Alright, let's go over here. I probably have missed other secret walls in the game, but it's whatever. What the hell are you? Swole slime. Oh shit, devil slime. Alright. Oh. Hey, stop it. Whoa! What the hell is that speed? Alright. The slimes worked out a bit. They did skip leg day, but they don't actually have legs, so it's fine. And this leads to the... Oh. Actually, where do... Yeah, let me see something. Wall. Yeah, okay. Everything does actually converge, I was right. Did you find anything? Oh, that sucks. Well... Hey, you're not single, are you? I mean... I fell down a pit after being discarded by everyone, so I'm probably single. Just think, keep me in mind, would ya? Cat face! Here, take this for your trouble. Cutie. Being hit on my slime. Hi, Charm. Cutie. Okay, that's nice. Alright, what does Slime Orb do, then? Fires an orb of slime that does poison damage, given as a gift by your adoring girlfriend, Jalisha. Thank you, Jalisha. Hey, yo, cutie. What is... Okay, thank you. She handled the breakup well. I guess she's flexible, being a slime. Right, so we've been up there, right? Yeah. I don't think there's any paths I'm missing. I think everything just kind of came back together, so... Well, okay, I need to find cavernous room number 3, which I assume is over here. Back off, how's he have the slime that hits at him? Yeah, this is cavernous room. See, there's 3, like I said. Like I'll be up this double slime guy. That. And that. And a little that. And some of this. They're kind of tough. Alright, so I don't know where that goes. There's 2 ways. If I go back the other way, through the other... Oh, God. Alright. That thing was ready to go, wasn't he? But yeah, if I go back through the other cavernous rooms, the other direction, there seemed to be a path that way too, but it like had different lighting, so I was like, ah, that must go somewhere new. Ah. Alright, and here we go again! Oh wait, no, I've been here. Okay, so yeah, everything converges. Good. Honestly, for having so many secret walls, this isn't really that inconvenient or troublesome. Underworks, that sounds like a new area. Maybe I should take the other path first. Yeah. Let's do that. Underwork sounds intriguing, but let's see where the other way goes. Usually, I've noticed that those signs kind of indicate a transitionary point, like where you go from one area to a new area. So, if I'm getting a transitionary point that direction, it'd probably be good to go the other way first. So, Alicia, what's your Underworks? Procelian. Alright, what is over here? This area, also, this area looks transitionary, but there is, oh, there's straight up a door there. That will lead to a new area, so I guess this transitions, but whatever. We'll check it out first anyways. Well, up to going into the door. I'm not, oh, hello, I didn't see you there. I thought you were a rock. Alright. Not nearly as cute as Delisa. Alright, let's see. What's this? Battle Axe. Tell me more. A sturdy double-bladed iron axe. Originally farm tools were repurposed into weapons so that common folk had means of defending themselves from the creatures. Over the ages, it has evolved. Apparently it's evolved to its final form, because this does not have weapon XP. I've noticed that, like, the beginning of the game gave me a lot of weapons to increase the XP of, like, to upgrade to new weapons, but I noticed lately all the weapons I've been finding are not able to be upgraded, which is a little bit disappointing, I have to admit. Alright. Curse this land! Curse this pit! I go onwards to the castle of the diseased one. Farewell, my brothers. If I succeed, I shall come back to give you a rightful burial. Who wrote that? Probably not Bonard. Charm. What? What? Slimes aren't rocks. They can eat them, though. Weapons are cool, but I like upgrading them. Then I feel I invested in the weapon, and I also feel I made it better, and it feels good. It is dead fish head spring. Good, my favorite type. Would you drink the water from a dead fish statue? Alright, so this is a transitionary area leading to some place or other. We won't know where unless I go through, but I'm not going through just yet. Let's go back the other way. Faster. 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 Faster! I'm fucking Daytonaing right now. Alright. And what's fun is I can stack it, so I can keep casting it and have it on the ready. Whoa, wait. When I said stack it, I didn't mean like that. Hold on. Can I... Oh. I didn't realize it stacked of itself. Whoa! Oh, I'm in a fucking the rafters now. Woo! Oh, okay, didn't realize that you could do that. Holy shit. Oh, where am I? Oh god. I actually don't know. Where did I end up? Okay, hold on. No. Wait. Excuse me. Whoa. Ah! Okay, well, this is going to be a speedrunner's dream now. Now I understand how this works. Alright. We're off. It doesn't last very long, but I had no idea it stacked to itself. Alright, well, I wonder if the power of that also has to do with the fact that, yeah, as it's indicated in the upper right, the full moon. It is the full moon tonight, so... by the way, full moon, when I say it's the full moon, I don't mean just in game, like, for those unaware, this game actually matches real-world day moon cycles. So, if it is a full moon in IRL, this game will be a full moon here. And it affects magic and damage taken. I think enemies hurt me more when the moon... The fuller the moon is, the more damage I do, and the more with spells, I think. And the more damage the enemies do. So basically, with this full moon, that means the enemies are super dangerous, I guess. So I guess we're in the underworks now, hence the new song. Okay, the last time I saw one of these creepy statue faces, death tried to kill me. Not the best thing. You get more XP too. Well, that's always good. How many levels do I have right now? I have 156 XP, so these guys aren't giving me that much, but I guess it's good to have it boosted all the same. Okay, so that's where I came from, right? Yeah. What's this song called? Sunken So Nuts. It's so nuts to sink, I guess. Whoa, crazy, you're sinking. Wow, I've never seen anybody do that. Like, what? Sunken So Nuts. Huh. I do like the song titles and authors are presented. Because otherwise I wouldn't have known that Thor High Heels worked on this game soundtrack, which is really awesome because I like him. He's a cool YouTuber. Oh shit! No! Hold on! That's not good. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, ow? Is that ow? Wait, is this ow? I can't... Is that eventually ow? Or just... hold on. It sounds ow, it looks ow, but my health isn't going down. What the hell is this? It doesn't seem to be affecting me, though. If you notice. So I guess the underworks are another sewer? We've already technically seen one, but alright. I'm gonna guess if I stay in the water too long, I just drown. I'm guessing that's like warning me that I'm in a drowning state, I guess you could say. I couldn't seem to jump either, like when I was in the water. Though I could surface, I think. Alright, so everything kind of ties back to itself. Alright. The water hurts you if you're a vampire. Oh. So otherwise, can you drown in it? I mean, I don't really feel the desire to test if you could drown in it. But also, yeah, I can't jump in it, so it's not as simple matter as jumping out. I have to find a ramp. So I'll keep that in mind. The place has, like, spooky Halloween music vibes. Alright. Okay, this area has a lot of pointless little turns and stuff. It's trying to confuse me. I'm just gonna hug a wall. Work off of that. Oh, rat tail. Rat king. Not surprised. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come back. Look at this moonwalking rat. Alright. These walls are curved, so I don't know if they can hold secrets, but they probably still can, so I'm gonna search them. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the wall. That usually works in sewer areas. And then we'll just kind of clean up whatever I miss after that. I gotta stop these rats before they make rat kings. Hello. That's a weird noise I hear over there. Is that coming for me? Yeah, probably. I don't think it actually was. Ow. By the way, fun, horrific little detail. I think some of the rats in that pile of rats are actually dead and being dragged around by the others. Something I noticed is some of them just don't move, so... yeah. Hi there. You're a pig. No, you're a rat queen. Are you the rat vanguard, or... I see you're comprised of rats as well. Very interesting. I guess it makes sense that there would be a queen. I think I saw something in the water. Not surprising. But also I didn't, so where? Is that a pipe? I think that's a pipe. Okay, noted. That looks like a pipe that... okay, so there might be like go underwater, go on pipe access area. Noted for later. What the hell? Okay, I was expecting a staircase, I guess. Might as well look, I guess. Where's this go? That's a good question. It looks like it just doubles back to the previous area. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Those like they're not fun to just suddenly run into. What is this? Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh, am I at the beginning of the... I'm at the beginning of the level. Sure. Okay. Guess I'll save. Let's up our decks a bit more. And put some more points into defense, because I feel like that's lacking. Alright. Yeah, the illusory walleyes, which that is an accurate term for that, I think. They're not enemies, but they kind of scare me a little bit, and just turning the corner to that thing, oh god. By the way, Vana, was the pipe the thing you saw in the water? Because that would make a lot of sense if so. I'm gonna go back in here, though, obviously. Boop. Oh, you can hit the rats, I think. I think you hit the little rats in her body and do extra damage. Yeah, so I'm assuming that the water will kill us if we're in it too long because drowning. But also, I guess the vampire gets hurt by it, which makes sense. I wonder wait, does the vampire get hurt by all water, Crimson? As in, like, he just steps in any water, he gets to take some damage? Oh, what the hell is going on? Whoa, wait. Well, oh my, oh, that's interesting. Look at how the game is having. So I found an issue. So the game is calling out this area, thinking it's out of view because of this gate, this blockade, this wall here. So I think the game thinks this wall is completely opaque and I can't see through it. But since I can see through it, I can see it do weird calling. That's interesting. Here, again, early access game, so they should probably note that area probably should not be called out in that way. Only when submerged does the vampire get hurt. Only when submerged does the coldness of the vampire get warmed and he feels love in his heart again. Or dies, one or the other. Oh, hello. Yes, I do think there's some secrets going on in the water, but we're just gonna ignore that for the moment and just kind of poke around, hug this wall. See if that takes me anywhere. think I just looked back on myself. Totally did. Okay, I think I have a general gist of how big the sewers are. We keep hugging this wall. And yes, it seems like there are some sewer pipes here and there. Okay, we have now looped fully. Alright. Now to go through the middle that I probably didn't loop through. Over here. Alright. Just kind of thinking about that. Oh shit. You know, I just thought about saying, what if I gave life to those weird stone heads that creep me out? I don't know if that would do anything, but... Rat Queen saw that. Rat Queen was not happy. Rat Queen does... Oh god. Bleeding, apparently. Didn't know they did that. Good to know. Bleeding, however, is nice in the sense that... Shut up. If you stay out of combat, it heals back up mostly. So it's kind of like the head crab. It's like those poisonous head crabs from Half-Life 2, where they really fuck you up. But if you could stay away from enemies for a second, you'll be fine. All right. Okay, so let's see. There's definitely another section of the sewer I haven't accessed. Maybe it has something to do with the pipes we were seeing. But there might still be... Hello. Somebody tried to run away. How cute. Alright, there we go. Someone tried to avoid my rampage. Oh, somebody else? Okay, there we go. Right, so... I know, I'll be doing this pipe check in a second. I'm just, like, doubling back on myself, making sure... Every time I'm trying to kill everything else so I know that I've been somewhere, basically. Wait, is this... No, I've been in here, too. There was a slime skeleton in here. Wasn't there? Yeah, they dissolve. Alright. Okay, with that, another one. How many of them are there? I'm using things being dead to confirm where I've been. So, and that area is just the other side of a gate I've already been on, right? Like that's not. Oh, I guess I'm in the water now. All right. So seriously speaking, I can't drown. Is this the? I cannot drown. Is this correct? I mean, Crypsa would know. Oh, I can wait, I can surface. Oh, I'm fine. I didn't realize I could swim up. I'm not very smart. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy hearing angry snake noises over and over again. Because I don't want to risk drowning. Why is there always another... Get back here. No. Die of your Rat King. So just the vampire. Yeah, here it is. So I don't know. Here's the thing, though. Is there more than one pipe, or is there just this pipe? Alright. I mean, at least I'm fast, so I should be okay, right? Yeah. It's not. This is an disadvantageous spot. All right, there we go. Look, this is okay. This is the other. That's the other section I was looking at then. Okay. Oh, you're a vamp, so you can't check. That's fair. I think there's 2 pipes. I'm gonna double check, but hold on. One thing at a time. This seems to dead end anyways. Oh, hello. I didn't even see you there. Holy shit. Get fucked. Alright. Apparently. Is that like a bird and a fish head? What the hell? Okay, where the game really wants me to take this. Alright, broken hilts. Oh, is this an upgradable weapon? That sounds like an upgradable weapon. Yeah, broken remains of a hilt made from a dark, fireproof steel. Hell yeah! Sorry, I was just... yeah! Yeah! Oh god, this is a joke weapon, isn't it? Alright. I die in this dampened mire, and my cleansing flame dried up. And your sword for them. Oh, cleansing flame dried up! I get it. I get it. If you bother to use this piece of shit weapon, I bet it upgrades into a fire sword where the hilt just shoots out fire. And it'd be cool. However, to get it to that state, I must use this. Alright. Got it. Let's hard mode by using a sword that's not a... Let's attack with the part of a... Let's attack with a sword that is only the part that doesn't hurt things. Sounds good. Is such shit rage. Yeah, I kind of figured. I kind of figured, honestly. Okay. Let's swoosh swoosh through here and see where we end up. We're looking for more pipes. And that rat. Now come back. Come back. I have a hilt for you. Come here. Hold on, wait. There we go. Oh my god, I can barely do damage to it. A rat. I have to, like, stand on top of it and look down to hit it. That is... When you said... Okay, fair enough. When I heard shit range, I definitely thought shit range, but I didn't think shit range. I have to stand on top of it to hit it. Well, that was a good test of how the fuck bad this weapon is. Oh, it is... But you know the rule, though. If there's a shitty weapon in a video game, and you can upgrade it, it's probably worth doing it. It's one of those cases of, if you bother to invest yourself into this damn thing, you get paid back for it. Are these rats just respawning? Why is there always another one? Alright, come here. Where you at? Oh, there you are. Nope, nope, stop. Nope, I got you. Nope. At least it means multiple hits with the thing, I guess. I don't know if that ups XP any faster, though. There we go. Goodness me. Alright. Yeah, I believe there's another pipe in here. I mean, the main reason I think there's another pipe in here, this underworks area seems to just dead end otherwise. I don't know if it's supposed to dead end, but it feels a little weird. It feels like we're missing something. Maybe the whole point was getting this sword, but I feel like this goes somewhere. Just double checking, yeah, it's the same. Whoop. How's there always another one? Gotcha. Somehow. Oh yeah, if you're playing Vampire and yeah, these areas with just like For everybody else, it's like, oh yeah, it's just water. But for vampire, it'd be like, ah, basically. It takes a lot of effort to actually surface. I notice. Like, this looks like my head's above water, but apparently the game thinks I'm underwater. I don't know. So, is there another pipe? Is this it? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confusal. Are there two pipes that go back and forth between the same area? It seems like that might be the case. I had to hit the plant twice just to break it. Oh my god, this weapon. It isn't just rage, it does no damage. That's the dead end poop. Dead end poop. You've been through both pipes. Okay, is there anything else here, though? Or am I done to this area? It just kind of feels weird. It feels like the sewer should have gone somewhere else. Oh, I can climb out of the water. Why is there always another one? You guys are respawning. I don't know why, but it really annoys me. Probably because I'm trying to hit them with this hilt. That's a dead one. Alright. So we're done. Are we done with this? I want to confer with Cryptic because I'm actually... Like, I could be... I feel it... So, if I found all the pipes... According to what I understand, if I found all the pipes, then I guess that's all this area has to offer. It's otherwise just an... Oh, wait, no, hold on. This does make sense. This area doubled back to the beginning. I think that was the whole point of it. Like, this is the forward path right here. Of course, it just goes back to where we started, but it brings you back to the save point, so it kind of makes sense. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm good, too. I think I found the thing I needed and such, so... I guess that means we should go through that door I found. So, let's bring our broken hilt to the next area, which I can access by going the other way through the sewer. Are you fucking... No, it's dead. It's like you bet it was another rat that was alive. Alright, let's go back. Is hilt ready to evolve? I don't... Probably not. Ah, yeah, not even. Though, actually... Just remember I can break lights. The key... Honestly, this hilt is probably best leveled up by hitting objects. At least you can break a light in one hit. Congratulations, hilt. You can actually destroy glass. Good fucking job. Alright, well, if it can hit it. I might regret this, but I'm curious. Let's see, what was it called? Actually, I don't remember. Lithomancy, that's it. That wasn't close enough. Forgot that, much like the hilt, it actually has a really bad range. Kind of glad that doesn't do anything. But I had to check. Does the cursed dagger do anything because it's a full moon? I mean the cursed blade? Drains the power of its wielder to resurrect. Good point! Well, actually, wait. Suddenly it's not the full moon anymore. Look at the upper right. How did that happen? What does that mean? What does that mean? Why? Why did you do that? Tell you what, I'll check that after the next save point. It does say it drains my life force. Upper right's Lunacid gauge. Oh, I thought that was the... told me about the moon phase. Oh. How do you look up the moon phase? Or is that just something you inherently know? Okay. Time to Daytona. Oh yeah, I see. It's building up as I use that too. So not only is Quick Stride really useful when stacked, but it's a quick way to build that up. I just don't use enough magic for the system to really affect me. Alright, actually, wait. So where does this go? Moon phase is on the stats screen. Oh, the actual image of the moon? Oh, where am I? Oh, shit! I'll fast leave the Blood Lake? Okay. Yeah, the other path I could take, the other door I mentioned also leads to here. You want the hill for this area. Fair enough. Should I be entering from this side, or should I be entering from the side from the tomb? Because technically I can do either. I don't trust going down here right now. Hold on. Either or. Okay. They probably both meet up. Just want to know if they were exclusive to each other. Excuse me for a second as I fight my way back to the save point real fast. Yeah, via teleportation and save point, I prefer the other option. So let me just Daytona through the sewers. I'm sure this will go well. So correct me if I'm wrong, but so the fuller the moon is, the more HP I get. So that's actually good to know. No, not that way. Actually, wait. Yes, this way works too. I think. Does it? No. This doesn't. No. Go back through the sewers. Yeah, this is going to take a while to level this thing, but not actually that long, at least. And now I'm not fighting enemies in this right now. Oh, fucking this way. No. This way. Sorry, I'm not a speedrunner, so if I start going fast, it confuses my brain. Whee! There we go. Into the sewer. Through everything. Nothing can hit me while I'll do this. Woo! Okay. Woo. 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 I shot exactly where I wanted to go, actually. I just need to get out of the water. Oh god. Oh god. Hello. I found you. Alright. Alright, bear with me for a bit. This weapon absolutely should be grinded off of the items of the hub, not through any other means. Like, I don't even have to think about that one. But, as we fortunately learned, breaking items is faster at doing this weapon XP stuff anyways, so... Probably not worth breaking the ivy, actually. Some of the pieces I can easily reach. Hey. Yeah, let's do some alchemy. I actually have some, like, stuff. And I like potions. Wait, I can mix these with destroyed angels and yellow morals? What the fuck does that do? Ah. I think it's this, right? Yeah, that's how you make it. But what's the other things do? Hold on. Onyx. Have I done this combination? An opal, maybe? Nope. Okay. 2 onyxes? Alright, I guess that doesn't actually do anything. Trial and error, my friends. Trial and error. The main problem of alchemy is that it kind of requires, like, you have to make it one at a time. So while I like making health vials, it also occurs to me that, hey, this isn't that fast. What did I do wrong? Is that not the combination? Or does it actually matter what slot you put it in? Apparently it does. Lowest seed pod cannot be in the bottom slot or it doesn't work. That's odd. Yeah, this is a little tedious, but I'll get a few potions out of it. There, that's good enough. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just select a save combination. That would be nice. Just fast track making it. Hey. Hey, Charm. Welcome back. Thank you. I thought you might have something. I always expect her to be like the exposition person telling me about some new stuff down then, but no, she just kind of hangs out. Can I even break that? I don't think I can. All right. Yeah, just that's it. That's off limits. Oh god, I hope this weapon levels quickly. Yeah, one's falling over, so it's off limits too. God, it's so bad right now. Guess I'll hit the ones that aren't falling over then. Hey, dude. I just realized you have a crown. Did you always have that? Say, Charlie, did I ever tell you about how those monks got banished? You did. I never noticed that Clive has a ghost hat. That is new, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe it's not new. I feel like it's new, though. Alright, how's this weapon doing? You know, we're getting close to halfway. 3 cycles this area and it will probably fill. At least they did a small mercy. The XP bar doesn't fill as slowly as some of them did. Granted, it's also not filling as fast as some of them did, but... oh well. Yeah, I don't think I ever noticed that either. Is it new? How you doing? Nope. Nope, can't buy anything. I literally bought their entire stock, so. Alright, time for a reset. Yeah, the key here is just... Apologies for the slightly tedious process, but this weapon is utterly inviable, so it's the only way we're gonna level it. But yeah, I can warp to back just from hub to hub, and then everything comes back, so. I wonder how many other people grind at the hub like this. It honestly is probably the most efficient way to level up a weapon. Because you got a bit of a you know, catch-22 with weaponry. Like, if you have a good weapon already and you get a new weapon and it's kind of crap, but it can level, so it probably could become better. It's like you can use it to level it up and make it better, but like in combat. But then you're like also sacrificing your damage and possibly putting yourself at more risk. So it's like there's no perfect answer there. Did I hit up much easier than I hit down? That's weird. So maybe you just want to hit some plants for a minute and then go back to fighting. Coffin spell might be faster. Actually, let me see. I never actually used that spell. I think I understand what it does, but let's see. I'll test it. I mean, I still have to cast it. You think, well, you think it's faster with that cast time? Okay, it really does just do what I thought it did. Clive did not have the crown part 1. That's really weird. I don't think this is faster. Look how slowly I could spawn one item to break. It's very amusing. But they also take a lot of hits to break, too. I'm pretty sure when it comes to breaking objects, they all give the same amount of XP. So breaking a flower is the same amount as breaking a coffin. And add on to that this charge time. Yeah, no, we're not placing coffins. We're breaking one-hit flowers. Can you summon it well? Like, I mean, I can indeed, actually. So it seems like I actually just canceled it by accident. I don't know how. Oh. Get there. The coffin spell would be really useful for platforming if I ever fight something that even my jump can't handle. Or, I wonder if I spawn coffins in like a pit, it would make like a whole bunch of coffin platforms that I could survive the pitfall, maybe? Is it by hit or by kills? You want to... Here. Watch. I don't know. But look at the bar. I'm going to hit this thing. What? 1, 2, 3. Look at the bar again. And I'll hit this box a couple times. And this barrel. A couple times. Did it go up? You tell me. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it did. It's hard to tell. That's the thing, like, interesting question, but also, how the fuck do I test it? I guess the way I test is, I hit the boxes in the hub a couple times, leave, hit the boxes in the hub a couple times, leave, hit the boxes in the hub a couple times, leave, and then see if the bar fills. If that technically does work, though, let's see. Oh, it does work. I wonder if just wailing on a rat corpse would also do it. Like, remember how the corpses stick around? I can hit them. Would wailing on an unbreakable corpse do it too? Okay, so it looks like it's by hit. Which raises the question of things I can hit that bleed that don't disappear. Could I just hit them repeatedly? Ah, see, I knew it. I knew it. The reason it was just a hilt is because it's supposed to breathe fire. Much better. A dark steel sword that emits a blade like flame. Honestly, though, 34 damage. I have to admit to being unimpressed. I expected it to be a lot better given how shit it was to even level in the first place. I don't even know who the Abyssal Demon is, but... Oh, you mean the guy in the Death Approaches area? You're like, yeah, like... The Vampire Hunter sword is equal to it, and that's holy. And meanwhile, my Steel Club is fucking 98, so... Back to this. It's cool looking, though. Well, okay, it does make light, that's true. I guess it does have that going for it. I'll equip it as a light source, sure. That sounds nice. I think we can use it. We can use it some. But honestly, I am kind of unimpressed. I figured it would do a little bit more damage, given, you know, what you had to do to make it good. Testing it out. Does help in this situation, I guess. But yeah, like, look at how much time that took me, and then compare it to this. Well, once this wears off. Thank you. Compare that time consumption of killing a painting to that. Paintings resist fire. I think they do, actually. You're right. Maybe not the best example, then. Oh, hold on. Not quite, no. Alright, well, anyways. Charge attacks do make quite a difference. They do. What also makes a difference is the fact the Steel Club has 2 more reach than the sword. This is another thing. I don't like the Steel Club just for the damage. The most weapons have a reach of around 3. Steel Club is 5. I can really skirt away from an enemy and still hit it with this thing. I do have that spell, yes. Anyways, okay, so as far as I can tell, all paths now point to the Blood Lake, so it's weird though. The Sanguine Sea, my bad. It's weird, though. I feel like the Fetid Mire would branch off into another area. Did I miss something? Did I miss something off the mire? I don't think I did, but... Maybe this is where all paths lead, though. I mean, the mire led here, so... As well as this area, so... alright. Blood. That's a fair name for this area. A fair name for the song. So... It's just water? Okay. Hello there. Huh. Corrupted dagger, huh? An odd curved dagger soaked in blood and covered with rust like growth. It does dark damage. Okay. Hemolith. Hemolith. Interesting. Sorry, I need your XP. Strange that they're passive, though. Oh, bugger. Do I have to check these walls? They're curved. I don't know if curved walls... I kind of feel like the game has been giving me the impression that if a wall is curved, I shouldn't have to worry about checking it. But I'm not sure if that's accurate. But I guess I'll start this area by hugging the wall. It's way too open. I'm very concerned. Nice song, though. I'll check the innards in a bit. For now, the wall will do. It almost looks like it has a face on it. So I'll go right up to it. I don't think the walls hide anything. I'm feeling like they probably don't. These give items. Let's see like it. What's this? Summon fairy. Yes, it seems like a very natural place to find fairies. What the fuck? No, wait, not weapons. Summons a fairy is a temporary familiar. I mean, sure, I'll bite. Wait, wrong spell. That's just Navi. Hey, listen. Everybody had to do it. You're contractually obligated to make that reference if a Navi like fairy shows up. What's it do? Yeah, it's not bad damage, actually.
Hey, listen.
Actually seems like a fairly useful little summon. Tattle is better. Way more attitude. But, like, in an interesting way. Oh, gone. Okay. Yeah, this area is very big, but there's not really a lot going on. I guess I'll keep picking at these guys, though. Fairy's pushing it. That's cute. What if they drop anything? Oh, hello. Finish it. Finish it. Fairy, what the fuck are you doing? Finish it. You do it. Finish it. There you go. They drop health. It's all the more reason to kill them. Fairy lasts for a reasonable amount of time, I've noticed. Sorry, it just keeps going. Alright. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm curious about something. Oh, I can. Get him! Get him! There is not a limit. I suddenly thought about, like, hey, I can stack my sprint. Can I stack fairies? Yeah. I mean, it costs mana, though, so I can only do it so much. Unlike the sprint, which actually seems free. On that note, I should use it. This area is kind of big. And probably deserving of some speed boosts. Did I loop around? Is this the beginning again? No, this is the this is the mire, though. Okay. Alright. The only problem is, of course, that using the sprint does build lunacy. But it is blood magic, so it's technically free. Otherwise. Oh, that's not a structure. Cool. Just go ahead and ignore that for a minute. These guys don't seem that bad. If they have a, I haven't seen them use a ranged attack. That's the main thing I watch out for. A graveyard. An odd place to put a graveyard, but sure. Can I break these? You know, because that would probably be a terrible idea to do, but that's why I should do it. Oh, there's skeletons over here. Hey! Just a fucking, just like fucking run him over. Also, I like. Do you like the high-speed headshot? That's what we call a skilled attack. The headshots are. Oh shit! It's one of those guys. Well, I think I have a reason to have another speed boost. Goodbye! I do need a speed boost from fighting these guys. What was that attack? Drive by attack. Yeah, I'm gonna use the speed boost. Definitely gonna use the speed boost. What's that attack? Yeah, this would be very dangerous if I didn't have the extra speed boost. So, back. Alright. I'd let the... Thank you. He had his hitbox remained for a while afterwards. Also, I'm gonna do a thing, because it's gonna save me a little time. I'm gonna switch these spells, because it's a lot easier while playing and pressing all the other buttons. It's a lot easier if Quick Stride is on that button. It's a lot easier to use there. That ends. Dang it. I was hoping I would just swap the spell slots, but wasn't smart enough to do that. Oh well. So yeah, I guess we can see the real benefits of having the Quick Stride. That guy would have run me down otherwise. He's so fast for a guy that crawls around like the Titanite demons do. I think that's what they are called in Dark Souls 1. Which these guys were obviously based on, for that matter. Okay. Yeah, speed is the key. Like, if you can outspeed your enemies, then you are much more likely not to die. Oh, but you know what? I wonder if I could do a little... Hey, you know how death speeds up the longer he exists and eventually catches me? What if I just stacked Quick Stride and ran in a circle in some area and, like, did a little bitty heal routine with death? I wonder how fast he can get. Okay, Charmcepticeye. I don't watch Jacksepticeye, so I don't understand that reference. Hello. Wait. Would that kill me? I'm glad I thought for a second, like, that's a bridge. Why do they need a bridge? This is shallow water. And then I stopped thinking about it. Good thing I didn't speedrun myself off that ledge. It won't kill you. Oh, it won't? That's nice. I mean, it'll kill you, because you're a vampire, but... I'll check this area out, though, in a minute. Including the water. I'm gonna give it a white berth at the moment, though. That's probably where I should be going, so I'll save it for in a minute. Let me ignore it for a moment. We'll explore its grounds in a bit. I guess I shouldn't worry about falls and... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very used to... Like, this game is based off FromSoft games, so I'm used to the logic of water... Deep water equals fall and die. I'm gonna see what's up with that guy in a bit. I'm not used to water equals you can swim. This map is huge. Thank goodness we have the speed boost. Imagine how long this would have taken to cross otherwise. I like how the... Oh, that's a really cool effect. So, like, there's a lot of distance fog and calling in this game, but check this out. That castle never gets called out. No matter where you are in this area, you can see that castle. That castle always remains visible, no matter where you're at in the level. That's really actually quite a cool little effect. They specifically designed that castle not to call out. Just so you could always see it. Always know your destination, I guess. Which is quite good, especially with how large this area is, so I can easily find it again, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That's a really cool effect. It's as simple as they designed it just perfectly so that you could see it. This is where I came from, pretty sure. So you could just see it, like, they designed it all they did was just disable calling on some objects over there. But they did it in just the right way where it's a really cool effect. And disable the fog on it, too, for the most part. It does kind of fade out if you go really far away, but not completely. This area does feel kind of important, but I don't think it's the final area. That castle over there, that might be the final area for all I know. I'm not sure. I have legitimately no idea how long this game is. I also legitimately have no idea if this early access version is finished, like feature complete wise. Actually, there's a few objects that never call out, I just realized. Like, there's also these pillars. Oh, the pillars in front of the castle also don't call out. Okay. Alright, with how expansive this area is, there's probably items in the middle of it I didn't see. So let's try to... The problem is, if I'm in the middle of this area, I literally have no landmarks. So I kind of want to still keep an eye on a wall if I can. Here we go. Here's something I missed. Hello. I wonder if these grave areas have anything useful for me, but it doesn't look like they do. Unless I can... No. What happens if I cast Lithomancy on a grave? Well, I supposedly... Well, it's not finished, but I don't know in which way it's not finished. Some developers are like, my game's in early access, it's not done, and that means like there's like 5% of the content you just immediately hit the end of the game. Because there's just not all the content made. And some developers are like, my game's not finished, and what that actually means is like, oh, I didn't add in like all the items, or I didn't polish all the glitches, but it's otherwise feature complete. Like, you never know. Please let the dead rest. No. If I can't rest, they can't either. I'm also dead. That doesn't do anything. Alright. Oh, that's cool! Look at that! Look at that! Hey, look! Over there, you see it? It's hard to see, but you see the little bit of white out there? That is one of the exits to, one of the entrances/exits from this area. So I guess those also don't get called out. At least that one doesn't. What about the other one, though? That's cool. So it always shows you where you're going, basically. And then, of course, we have, you know, the mire. So there's just... So basically, there's two entrances into areas we've already been to. Which we had access to this area from, one of them, if not both. There's the castle. And that's about it. Though there is one thing... There he is. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, I haven't been over here. Hello. Shit, you! I remember you. You were one of the first enemies to ever kill me. Get out of here. I'm not playing your games. fuck out of here. Stalker. Alright, okay, I'll bite. Now what? Yeah? Nothing? I'm ready for the ritual. This looks suspicious, right? Something's up here. But what? Oh shit, I know. Had thought, anyways. Finally, a reason for this dried rat. No? No. Alright, never mind then. Need a hydrator in the middle of the ritual. I got nothing. Oh, I got the corrupt key. Which I probably should equip, actually. Alright then. Are the creatures of blood passive because they have all the blood they need? Maybe. Alright, so I think it's time to see what's up with this guy. Seems to be an elephantish sort of thing. With a lot of weird tentacles in weird places. Also, it appears to be passive, but it might be possible for me to climb this if I'm really clever. But if I get stepped on and die, I wouldn't be surprised. That isn't working. I could also attack it. Yeah, screw it. Jotun. Is that... It doesn't care, I think. Let me, Ah! I see. That's some health. So it's not invincible, it just kind of has some health. Alright. Light 150%, normal 142. I guess the mace does pretty well. Wait, dark weapons? Oh, that's resistance. Right, so you want the lower number. So I want the best dark weapon I have if I want to beat this up. Alright. Whoa, 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 what you doing? It turned towards me. I ain't mess with those feet. Let's see. I don't think it notices me at all. I'm like a gnat to it. I mean, okay, dark weapons. Let's consider. I have 11 damage here. 78 damage here. 45 for that one. Yeah, it appears that this is my best bet. Which drains the life of its user on the full moon, which hopefully doesn't actually matter, but we'll see, I guess. So... are we sure that lower percent means less resistant or more resistant? I always forget. Oh, hey, I didn't see you over there. Where'd you come from? I don't know where you came from, but I know where you're going. That's most important. Also, you got the resistance wrong. Lower percent means less damage. So in other words... when it says normal 142% and light 150%, that means it takes 142% damage from normal and 150% damage from light. Ergo, it's weak to normal and light, right? But also, normal's pretty good, and my Steel Club is my best weapon. It's also normal, so it's probably that's the best. So, okay, yeah. So that's... Crimson, I'm not wrong. That's how I always read that, but somebody said it works the other way, so I shrugged and changed my strategy. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought it meant. Like, just, they take 150% damage from that particular element or such. That's what I thought it meant. Derp. I knew I was right. Let's see. What else did I have equipped? I don't even remember now. I don't consider it vague. If I see a number over 100%, I'm going to assume that that's like, you know, multiplied damage. I don't know. Yeah, Fire Sword. That's what I had equipped. All right. Oh, his hitbox ends above the foot. Alright, never mind. I think I was going to climb him, but like they didn't intend that, so he just kind of... Yeah, his hitbox ends after a while. Listen. Let me explain. You guys are missing something. This guy is 150% weak to light and 142% weak to normal. Consider that for a moment as I point out that my strongest light weapon... Let me show you. My strongest light weapon... of which there are not that many. Silver Rapier 39. Vampire Hunter Sword 34. So 39 damage at 150%? Or 98 damage at 142%. Which is better? 142% multiplied off of 98? Or 150% multiplied off of 39? Which do you think is better? This is not hard math, even for me. So, while he is less resistant to normal, while he's less weak to normal by a little bit than light, when you consider that my strongest light weapon is less than half the damage of my strongest normal weapon, normal. Normal is better. Unless there's some amazing light weapon somewhere that does more damage than my club, or equal. You're gonna kill it? I mean, I'm not sure if it's even taking damage, but I need to hit it a bunch to understand if it is. So one moment. I need to see if that... So that you guys can see the light bar behind my beaver head a little bit. I can watch that go down. Even by a little bit. And if it goes down even a little bit, then I know it's hurtable. However, I'm not sure it is, because the bar doesn't... The bar is stoic right now. It has not moved at all. It doesn't seem to be working. That's what I'm trying to say. Here, I'll show you. It does not move. So I'm thinking that not only does he have tons of health, but... Well, that tons of health might just be too ridiculous a number for me to go through. Or it might just be that he's also invincible on top of it. There must be something that you can do with this guy, but I don't know what it is yet. Yeah, that number may be a little too high. Hello, castle. Oh my god! Okay. Hold on a minute. What that was? Wait, that's weird. What's going on with the... Oh, it's just weird. Oh. I thought there was a pit here. Look at this. The water cuts off weirdly. At least the surface of it does. Alright, so what's actually under here? Dark rapier. You know, it feels like the game's giving me more dark weapons than anything else. Alright, I'll take yet another dark weapon, I guess. A thin and light piercing sword made of steel. That's very boring, but thank you. I feel like some of these weapons only exist to, like, give the player an elemental weapon of a certain type if they haven't bothered to find any of the secrets to actually get, like, other ones. Or in other words, the sigh whatever player, you're being really observant, take this weapon. It's kind of weapon. Alright, there's nothing out here. But you know what we can do? Which would be really interesting. I'm going to do it. Can you really hit the main body? I can't jump to the main body. Like I said, I fall through its hitbox. I want to try something. First off, does it hurt? No. I must try it. Okay, hold on. We need the coffin spell. I'm gonna check something. Before we enter... Coffin. God damn it. It takes so long to charge a coffin. No? Maybe if it wasn't tilted, this would work. Alright. Actually, if I aim, like, right here... Perfect. That's alright. We'll try again. That's alright, I'll try again. That's alright, I'll try again. Walking hitboxes aside, aha. Bizzle. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm going where I'm not supposed to go. I don't know. I'm completely aware of this. I probably should save before I mess around here. To be honest with you, I'm gonna bet that as much as I'm not supposed to be here, that death pit will operate correctly. Or I'll follow the level in softlock. Alright, what we got? Read. Alas, this is the end of the development, but perhaps secrets remain elsewhere. Aha! Here it is! Finally, early access shows its, inevitable face, really. I was gonna say ugly face, but it's not the developer's fault they're not done making the game. Secrets. I am wondering, though. No, there's definitely something we're still missing. Especially with them saying that. Also, I guess I will climb up here. Okay, so here's the two things we need to figure out. We're not done yet, because one, what do we do with the Jotun? And two, the fuck do we do? Actually, three things. One, what do we do with Jotun? Two, what do we do with the corrupt key? What do we do with the corrupt key? This is the most important question. And three, the one guy who wanted black books, I found him one, and he said if he could find more if I got him more books. So I feel like there's probably more books. No, I know of 2 secrets you can find. Alright, yeah, go ahead, Crimson. I'll start working off of what you know. So at this point, we're going to be secret hunting, so... Let me go back to... Hello. Back to the save point, which is over... Thank goodness I figured I could stack quick stride. Of course, it makes it a little hard to move. Woo! Alright. Alright then. Alright, Crypto, without completely spelling it out, because it's not fun that way, go ahead and think for a second about a way to guide me towards the secrets. Without actually explicitly telling me where they are. You can tell me an area, that's fine. Maybe an area and a hint in that area or something. Go ahead and take your time. I'm going to mess around a bit while you figure that out. Also, how much is... Oh, 342. Pretty good. Alright, we're going to up our defense. I guess, yeah, let's bring it to 45. And then up... let's up our natural speed. I never feel like we have enough speed, I'll be honest with you. Especially if we're going to be hoofing it around, looking for secrets. Let's have more speed. I mean, yes, I do have the speed up spell, but that has to be tended to, and I prefer just having natural speed. In the room where you fight the demon in the catacombs is one of them. Oh, you mean the Mausoleum where Death wants to kill me? Yeah, that's another thing. Maybe I should try to figure out if I can do something about Death. So basically here. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to get back there really fast. Like, well, the fast part I got that covered, but... How much experience are these guys worth right now? 46? I say right now because the moon phase depends. No. Not much. I wonder what is this, actually, now that we've reached the end of the demo, I'm actually kind of curious. Hold on. What enemy gives me the most experience? Is it the enemies out here? $52 to $66. That is. Thank you. 52 to 66. That would be. That's an increase in right now 14 experience, right? So 14 off of those. It's not very much, but I have leveled a bunch. 7 off of those, so not very good. I think I know what probably gives the most experience. It's some library dudes, but I'm not 100% sure, so. Let's go see about the Skelly Boys. They might give a lot. Where are they? Well, I'll get there, goddammit. I'll get there fast. Listen to my footstep noises. That's great. Alright, 95 right now, though. Alright, come here. $109, so you're 14. I mean, it's not terrible, especially because I one-shot them, but... I guess it kind of adds up, right? Full literacy equals more XP. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I've been going this whole game barely ever using magic, so I guess I just wasn't getting much XP. I guess. I mean, I've been fine on levels, but... With the fact I can move quickly with this skill, it actually does seem pretty valuable to just zoom around. I'm just gonna kill everything again, don't mind me. Drive-by butt hit, sorry. There we go. Oh yeah, they also can be health files, so it's not wasting my time in that regard either. Okay, mystery. This is a mystery here. Like this little circle's a mystery. So let's go over our mysteries. Where do I use the corrupt key? How do I kill the Jotun? What is that ritual? What is that little ritual spire area for? What do I do? Is there any more black books for me to find? Let's write this down. Let's write these down. Actually, there's a number of things I want to investigate, so I should write them down. Okay, hold on. So, let's put this in a little notepad file on the side. Alright, hold on. Oh. Alright, let's see. Okay, so what we got? Corrupt key, question mark. Ritual stones in Blood Lake. Jotun kill. Let's see, what else? Black books. And there's something else. OOB. I'm going out of bounds. They're not letting me into the castle, but if you notice, I can let myself over the castle into it. So I'm going to try that as well, just for fun. Obviously, that's probably not where I'm supposed to do at all, but... Okay, so Corrupt Key, Ritual Stones, Jotun, Black Books, Out of Bounds, Secret in Mausoleum, because I was told about that. Go ahead and, Crimson, tell me the other thing. Above the start. Above the start. Okay, thank you. That's good. Is there anything else we need to... Wasn't there... Oh, yeah. Dried rat. The other thing I want to add to the list is dried rat. Because I've had this weird dried rat that I've never understood the purpose of. So that also is a thing. So that's a little... So that's our little list. I'll put down the list for you guys, too. So our list is basically... this. I don't even know where I got the dried rat. Let me double check my items to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. That's everything important, I think, though. Yeah. Everything else I know what it does, or I have it accounted for. Alright, so. With that being said, let's go ahead and, honestly, let me kill a few more enemies, because it's ultimately going to be a benefit to me if I have just randomly more speed. So let me just get a little more speed for myself. I'm a bit of a speed junkie, I guess. I wonder if the enemies in the library give more experience, though. That's the thing I'm not sure about. They might. Wait a minute. Alright, you know what, let's... I have OOB written down. Yeah. The rat is a real mystery item. I don't know who would want the rat. Alright, I've killed everybody. For the most part. For the most part. These guys add up, experience-wise, you know. Ow. They turned around very quickly. Okay. Hey, there's something to read here. Oh, wait, that, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna... Does the crow want the rat? Oh. I mean, I've never... Here, let me do something. Let me just go ahead and straight up put the interesting items into my quick bar so I can try using them on things. So, dried rat, which is very creepy looking. Honestly, I think that looks like a real scan of a mummified rat. Which, yeah. And, yeah, I guess it's just that and the... That's it, really. The other stuff that might be interesting in my list, like, oddly enough, I don't have the VHS tape anymore, but because I had it, I now have a count of 0, and it's still in my inventory to be looked at, but yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the only blood wine I've ever found in the game, so congratulations, vampire players! You'll get hurt by water, and you have 1 healing item. Congratulations, enjoy. You know what really annoys me? The weapon list is organized by alphabet, but the items list is a mess that isn't organized by alphabet. Just noticed that. Okay, so we got all the weird items now. Including the enchanted key, technically, but those... I don't have any new ones of those yet. Oh, whoops, I went to the wrong place. Well, that's okay. You found 3? Okay, I'm clearly missing secrets if I haven't found some blood wines. Oh, I have a lot of Moonlight Veils. I think I bought them all from the shopkeepers. I wanted to buy out their stock, so I did. I'm just gonna, like, beeline exactly this way. Not even gonna kill anything, just gonna go. And maximum fucking speed. Rap! Okay. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's start by investigating the 2 secrets I was told about. Yeah. After, of course, giving myself all the run speed. Yes. There's never enough run speed. Okay. Alright, so I was told about 2 things that I concretely know we can investigate, so let's start with those. I really do wonder where all the other 2 blood wines that Krasov found were, or not Krasov, where Kripsa found are. Alright, let's find 2 of the secrets. Okay. To access, oh god, I have to remember the path again. I don't have it saved anymore. Ow. Hey, stop it. I just figured I'd beat them up because I felt like it, but now I regret it. Alright, let's see. Just gave my lunacy up. I'm blind anyways, I may as well do something while I wait. Alright, there we go. Now let's see. Hi guys. What are you guys doing? Ow. Right, I don't know, I like to beat those guys up. It's a tradition at this point. Right, so let's see. How do I get back to the, how do I get back to the place I need to be? I don't remember. Not that way. The dead ring? You know, there's actually an undead class. Like, you just play as a corpse, an undead corpse. So that ring might do something for them. I don't know. I love this guy. He doesn't spawn unless you, like, wait a really long time. like a really long time. I don't know why it's so long. But yeah, let's see. If I... Oh, wait. I think... Oh, no. I think I vaguely remember the path now. There you go. Congratulations. Okay. It's this way. No. No, it isn't. It is not that way. It is... I'm trying to remember. It's actually very complex to get down to the mausoleum. I had a path literally written down last session, but I don't have it saved anymore. I think it's this way, this way. I have to remember by just remembering the path. This way. Oh, I healed, so I have to... One of these paths. I think it's... I want to say it's this way. This way? Yeah. That's right. Oh, right. You're resistant. Do you hate fire? I mean, technically he does. Yes, I forgot. You kind of need the, where is it? There it is. I believe the silver rapier was the best option here. Well, they take damage from fire a little bit too, but holy weapons are most certainly your best bet. They're also the only enemy in the game that give you the that one snowflake item. Alright. So if I recall correctly for Horsehead Alley, I believe it was like 2 left turns. Maybe it was 2 right turns. Might have been 2 right turns, actually. I think I angered a Horsehead. Shit. Stop it. Alright, back here again. How nice. Hold on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm thinking. Yeah, fuck it. It'll do too, I suppose. Alright. So, okay. First thing, I was told that I missed a secret in the area with the... Here. This room has a secret, perhaps? I would not be surprised if this area has secret walls that I missed, because this area is on a timer. If you don't want to die, don't spend too long here timer, but, you know. Ah. Over here. Twisted staff. Okay. A magical staff made for twisted birch that emits white hot fire magic. This is the what? Hold on. Excuse me. What does this do? Oh, it does light. Oh. Well, this is new. Sorry, we don't have... This is the first time I ever got a magic staff. I actually wonder about the mausoleum having another secret. Wait, what's this do? What's the damage on this? Normal damage? Fire magic. Okay. This is intriguing. It also has a pretty high attack stat, actually. Alright. Here's what's going to go down. Here's what we're doing, right? Let me reset the timer. By leaving the area. I believe that resets it. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be doing the very dangerous task of searching the mausoleum for hidden walls. This task entails... what basically it means is I need to kill the enemies, leave... and then come back. And now this is a shooter. His head is on fire. I don't even know how that works considering he's a skeleton, but you know. Okay. So I'm going to kill all the spheres in this area. There are 6 of them. I know that from farming them. And then we're going to book it out and leave before death tries to murder me. This seems pretty good. I'll be honest. I mean, there are other ranged weapons. Don't get me wrong, but I gotta say, this feels a little bit better. It also charges really fast. Oh shit, I thought I killed you. Alright. It's fine, I'll just look for the next target while I... wait for this to wear off. Thanks for the cola. Oh yeah, by the way, Moonlight Vials, those guys drop those, so if you wanted those car, yeah. Death is slow at first, but the thing is if death spawns at all, I'm kind of screwed. Well, I'm not screwed, per se, but I have to leave, I have to reset for the save point. And that would suck. Alright, it's time to leave. Get out! Get out! Only way you get back here is the timer reset, I believe. So, here's the thing, though. If death is slow at first, sure. I can get away from death just fine at first. But here's the thing. Well, my goal here, if he spawns, I have to leave. I have to completely leave and save. Or leave the area. I know, not even saving works. I think I have to leave the area for him to stop. And if I leave the area, the enemies are going to come back. So, my idea here is I want to clear out the enemies. So now it's just a straight shot, right? And then I wanted to go into the actual mausoleum area proper, search for hidden walls, and get back out before death comes out. So that's my goal. We're definitely going to use the magic to make this easier, too. Okay. Also, there is a secret jumpy up here, which leads to a black book. But yeah, remember, secret wall hunting, that takes a second, so I need to be efficient as hell with this. Yeah, we've gone up there, we got the black book from up there, so don't ask about that hole. There is indeed a hole up there, but we don't need to go up there. Okay, maybe I should dial back the speed a little bit. Alright. Yeah, definitely should. There is such a thing as too much speed. Yeah, I need to check the walls here. If this is a suicide run, that's fine. I just saved recently, so... I'd rather just get out alive, but if I can't, just knowing where the walls are, that's good enough for me. Because I believe completely there's probably a hidden wall here. I felt like there would be. But I was scared, and I didn't want to check. Because this area is big, and death comes out and murders me, and I don't like it. So, but yeah, we'll go ahead and... consider this possibly a suicide run. Hopefully not, honestly, but if it needs to be, it needs to be. Oh my god. Okay, there is such a thing as too much speed. I should just hold on off and charge, like actually releasing it until it slow down again. I think one charge level is probably the most efficient for usage. Okay. Alright. Alright, yeah, okay, this is good. I think I have confirmed these walls hold no secrets. Okay. Never mind, this area seems to be actually quite secure. Wait. Yes, let's see. And by secure, I mean I found everything. Especially that wand that we just got. I'm surprisingly pretty okay at navigating this place. Like, I know how to wriggle my way out. You're kind of aiming for a direction, after all. And if you're new, by the way, to the stream today, and you haven't seen Death, and you're curious about Death, watch the VOD. Just watch part 2. You'll see plenty of Death. Alright, so that's that secret. Let's go back to the save point. Okay, better navigation. Alright, let's see here. Can I level? Oh, I can. Very good. You know what, actually? Up decks. More jump. More jump. That will also assist us in exploring. Right. So, there are 3 static areas. So, I guess this kind of gives us a clue of how much the game is done. There seems to be... like, we've done 2/3 of the game, looks like. Alright, so the beginning area. I didn't think of checking back here. So the other... so that... okay, secret 1 was a staff. That's not really too big a deal, but it's cool to find it. The second secret I was told about was the beginning, and I think I actually understand what that means. I didn't think of trying it. Crimson, I'm wondering how you thought of trying this. I think I know what you're suggesting, though. Literally where we dropped in from. That's probably what he's talking about. Because remember, we got dropped in here by people that want us to be dead. I didn't think of climbing out, though, but let's see. Can you just climb out? No. Hold on a second, I want to check something. I mean, that looks more like a white ceiling texture, not a way out, but guess you don't know until you try. I always think I'm done charging when I'm not. I have to wait for the sound effect. No, I can't climb out there. Never mind. Alright, well, let's see. So, yeah, so Crimson said above the start. Oh, I think I understand, actually. That's weird. I hear enemies. Not there again. I think I actually get it though. Probably means. So I was always interested in going down to the bottom of this area. I've been down there. Don't worry. But what about up? Oh, well, no. That leads to the library. I've been there. Okay. Not on that spot. Do I need to go down to the river area, or... Okay. Let me actually just explore the beginning of the game again. There's a few interesting places here. It gives me more chances to check walls, for that matter. Yeah, Temple's silence is, that's the way to the place where everybody ice cream scoop their faces. But I'm interested in just paying attention to the holes in the ceiling. And surely we've missed hidden walls here and there. Probably nothing too important. But if Crimson, if you notice that you have a weapon I don't, I'd love to know if you know where to find it. Okay, these holes in the ceiling are not really showing anything interesting. Okay. This whole area is like super lit up too. I believe all that is the outside. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, bye. Let's see. At the save works, some other places work too. What are you talking about? At the save I was just at a minute ago? Are you saying that's where I need to do a secret? Or... like the secret you were mentioning. I don't really see a reason to climb up here. Like, it doesn't look like a 3D space, but... hold on. I'll try anyways. Hold on. Yeah, I guess stacking coffins will have to do. I guess I'll just, like, put them here so they get stuck. I hate the charging sound. It makes me think it's done when it goes quiet, and then it does another sound. Huh. Wasn't letting me use it for a while. Look down, jump, then use. Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess that's logical. Oh. Embedded in the wall works too. Never mind. Fuck! I keep letting go of charge a little early. By trying to save time, I waste it. The sound effect tricks me. I hear the swish, 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 and then it goes quiet. I'm like, ah, it's time to use it. But no, I gotta wait for swish, 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 swash. Like, okay, thanks. I hate that sound. It tricks me every single time. I really hope this is actually going to do something. Given how much time it takes. Can I please use skill? Oh, I was falling, so it didn't let me charge for some reason. How do I need to go anyways? This is getting increasingly what? Great well surface. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna guess that all these different holes are different access points because of the light that we saw streaming. So those actually count. Oh, look at this. There's the Great Well's, like, edge. There's some dude being... They decided he shouldn't be thrown in. He should be hung, though, thrown up. So, yeah, alright. Alright, let's... That's really intriguing that they considered that a player could be like... See, I wouldn't have done that because I could tell that it wasn't an area. It wasn't like there was some 3D space that I could access. You know what I mean? It was very obvious that there was no 3D space up there. It was just a texture emitting light that was just, you know, a flat ceiling texture emitting light pretending to be, you know, open space. So, given that I could tell from a game design standpoint that it was not actual open space, I never would have thought to try to jump up to it. I would have thought the game would have just bumped me back and been like, hey, no. But no, the developer thought of that, apparently. Now, I would have probably made it actually a 3D space. With light at the top, but, like, obviously it keeps going. Because that might have encouraged the player to try to get up there. Alright. Oh shit. Some people also, like, with great conviction crawled their way up to here. Only to get shot by a ton of arrows. And possibly decapitated. So, like, there's the surface. There's our escape, and it's like... That is really mean. So there's nothing to do, is there? Bet there'll be an ending here when the game's finished. Fight all boss. Fight all the town guard that threw you in there. From what I understand, the backstory is that you're a thief, even though you can play as things besides a thief, but... Yeah, like, so close, man. So close yet so far. Shame these windows weren't open. If they were, I'd do shenanigans. That's why they're not open. That's why they're partially barred. I'm surprised there's not anything to do here. Is that it? Is there nothing else here? There's not even an item? Try the key. Oh. I guess this does look like something that should open. Dried rat. No. Key doesn't work either. I guess all one can do is hop back in. I wonder if these different pits take you to different areas. And if so, I wonder if these different areas... Is one of them only accessible by climbing up here and then dropping down a certain pit? Ow. Yeesh. That was actually far enough to do fall damage on me for once. So, yeah, so there's nothing else to do there, Crimson, right? Just to double check. That's very intriguing, though. I didn't think that would do anything. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' cotton picking minute. Oh, there it is. Did you notice? The lighting was broken. And now it isn't. Now it's back to normal. Oh, since I walked over here. Oh, I get it. Because I was actually... Because I technically accessed a zone. I get it. So basically, the lighting engine for this map loads at certain places. But because of where we dropped in, we had skipped the lighting map loading spots. And so we didn't actually have a lighting map for a while. I knew something felt weird. I couldn't quite tell what it was for a second. Alright, see you later, Hyper. High forest area. I could try climbing there, but it's going to be a lot harder stacking coffins in an area with literally a bottomless pit. I could give it a shot, though. I am right here, after all. Okay, so that's the secrets that you know of, Crimson. There could be more, though. I could also try getting to the surface of this area. Actually, I almost wonder if... Did you suddenly get more durable? What was that about? No, I just was... Oh my god, it doesn't have a head now. You good? Oh. Oh. He selected to use Hyper Beam. Alright. I didn't even know I could decapitate them. Never actually did so. Alright. I mean, we could try going to the treetops. I guess that's an option. For that. So I have some good news, by the way. Which is nice to share after all the shitty stuff I was having last weekend. But the good news is, I made working a game series that I really love that doesn't actually work in the modern day normally, but I made it work. It's not even that old a game series, it's just that it suffered greatly from the death of Flash. You guys may know the games, maybe you don't. Sonic Before and After the sequel. They don't work right anymore because they used Flash for cutscenes. And it just breaks shit. It breaks so much shit.
Cherimpa for Beerus.
But thanks to digging through archive.org, I have found just the exact specific version of Flash that I can install locally to my computer that makes everything work again. So everything works properly. It's going to be really tricky, but basically my goal here is to climb up to higher branches. Hopefully it lets me actually... Okay, I can stand with that. That's nice. The tricky part is that the fucking foliage makes it hard to see where I'm going. Alright. Also, I'm aware that these tree branches are not always super stable. Sometimes they won't let you jump. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going anywhere important, but this is definitely a... At least... Uh-oh. That is not a good jump! Ah! Oh well, restart. I'm going to first try to access the surface area of this spot. Yeah. Stop it. The tree branches are a little wonky to stand on. It does work, but you have to be careful. How am I going to do this jump? I can't make this jump. I thought I could. At least I think that was the jump. Is that the jump I couldn't make, or is that the jump I... You know, fuck, I'm just going to do it. instead of thinking about it, let's just go. Yeah, this is working. Okay, okay, we're going somewhere now. We're going somewhere. Yeah. Ow! I hit my head. That's why that's what I thought would happen in the beginning area. This. However, while I'm up here, is there anything cool up here? Like, is there perhaps any secrets up here that I could not see from the ground. Oh no, it's a green screen. Shit. The forest wanted to pretend it had outdoors, but we're in a cave. We're in a great well, so they had to get creative. I'm always like curious though if there might be, it feels very Kira-like, not knowing the developer too well, but can get an idea from Spooky House jump scares. It feels very Kira-like if there was like just an item up in the trees here or something. I wouldn't feel like that would be that crazy. So I'm gonna try to stay up here. If I fall down, I might die. Uh-oh. But probably not because I bounced. That's great. I'm probably gonna let it on the drawbridge. It's a bit springy. Okay, I didn't see anything up there. How about the other side? Let's go to the other side. Actually, let me just... No. There. Charm is very bouncy. It's good to be in your own trampoline. Let's see, texture critters. They're very cute, though. They're like spirit forest animal things. Alright. Just gonna look at the trees a little bit up from this side. Just kind of just checking. Whoops. Ow. I felt bad killing them, but I want all the XP. Also, I should probably charge this a bunch, too. Here's all the coffins that fell down. So anyways, the cavern breaks off here into another forest. I want to check this forest section too. Then we'll go to the treetops and check those. Why do you have so many coffins? I think the better question is, why do you have so few? Summon Kodama acquired! I knew they had a rare item! These bunnies are completely harmless by normal means. So I knew there had to be something. Yes! Okay, hold on. I knew they would give me something. I just had a feeling that they would give me something. Summons a forest spirit as a temporary familiar. These spirits are mostly harmless, but will strive to protect the forest with the summer. Well, now I gotta go save, because I got something interesting before I go to the treetops. Like, not these treetops, these are fine. But the other treetops, the high treetops, that's a death kill if I fall all the way, so I am not doing that shit. Let's see. Not without saving, I mean. Hooray! He's also a friend, so I can't hurt him. Wait, what's he doing? He just runs around me. I almost feel like this might be... That's curious. This makes me suddenly wonder if... Is there a point to have these guys? Wait. They sure have a long time before they die. They finally started dying. Chirp, 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 chirp. You get to watch them slowly die. How the timer works. One by one. Okay. Alright, anyways. What we need to do is save, but before I save... There's definitely still items and secrets I haven't found. This is the way to high treetops, but before I do that, I want to, I didn't remember to use burst of speed. That's actually very handy. Let's see, 3? 3's enough. So a lot of this is about covering distance, I need to remember. Yes, I can cover distance. Up. No! Ow. I wish there was some way to tell when it wore off. Because it's actually really hard to tell when it wears off. Also, yeah, the branch is going to be wonky. That branch wouldn't let me jump for the longest time. So I ended up slipping off of it before I could jump, sadly. Alright, you need the coffin. So, I have a few familiars. I can also summon a slime. I have a question for Trucker. Which Trucker? The one that drives Interstate 99 or the one that does Interstate 75? Also, yeah, I'll answer that. But give me a minute. Let me finish this slightly delicate task first, or at least find a safe place to stand. Here we go. A question for Trucker. All right. Let's see. Well, first let me stretch. Apparently, goodness me. Okay, that was suddenly stretch. All right. Actually, I have to think about that first. Hold on. Actually, I'll be right back. Yeah, no, I had to study this. I had to study the stars list and think about that question for a bit. That's a question I've never thought about with Tucker. It may sound like a simple question, but it does require some thought. So, anyways. Yes, Tucker Redemption.
Okay, so what's my favorite starter Pokemon? Well, I like Tepic a lot because we had them on our farm. And they're pretty nice. And they like to eat a lot, which I can kind of identify with.
Alright, let's see here. I don't like that branch, but I can land on it. And the branch doesn't like me, as usual. Alright, cool. Alright, so to get to these upper branches, best bet. Actually, what is the best bet here? To hit myself with a coffin, of course. Perfect. I don't even know how I managed to bounce this, but I'll take it. Tree branch, please. Thank you. Close. Oh, I'm losing him. I guess just keep wedging them in there. It's fine. 2 buffs for now. I don't know. Could be. Oh. Oh, oh no! No! Lost almost all. No! Well, I had something there, but... Let's try it again. Ow. The objective is going to top that branch. If I make the coffin stand up and manage to domino this just right, I think I can pull it off. Sir, please. Fall off this freaking tree branch at this rate. That is a satisfactory platform, but at the same time it's not. I don't think this is safe. In fact, I'm pretty sure it isn't. Oh, that actually seems a little safer. There we go. I did it. But at what cost? Yes, also, yes, you hit your head here too. But yeah, I wanted to check these upper branches. I'm here now. I could do so. Hooray. I get a gold sticker. Listen, we're secret hunting. This is what we're doing now. Ah! Right. Hitting my head. Forgot about that part. Can't just immediately jump over here. I need to make sure I have some space. Yeah, these upper branches I was curious about. I don't see any items though, so this is probably still a waste of time, but hey, it sated my curiosity, and this game could have secrets anywhere, so it was worth checking. I mean, hell, did you see how we climbed out of the well somewhat? Like, that was, what the fuck, you know? So obviously, verticality is considered. And thus, it's worth checking in situations like this, you know? Fancy light beam. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Please go up! Thank you. You can get stuck on branches very easily. Okay. So what have we learned? Absolutely nothing, really, but that's okay. Alright, let's try the high treetops like you guys suggested. First, I gotta... There. And then I gotta... I would just go immediately to the high treetops, but that's going to be even more dangerous. This actually isn't all that dangerous, because at this point, my fall damage is... I mean, yeah, I'm taking some damage. I just realized something. The damage effect... The damage sound and effect when you get hurt. Is that ripped right from Spooky's House of Jump Scares when the monsters hurt you in that game? Because I think it is. I think it's the exact same effect slash sound. And the high treetops definitely have less branches. But yeah, we're definitely going to try the high treetops. That's a good suggestion because, like, if we can climb out of the well in the first area, that area in the treetops, there's actually a log saying, a guy said, like, I heard a rumor that I could get out of the well here in the forest by climbing the trees, but I climbed all the way I can and I can't get out. And so now I wonder, like, the game straight up said, like, somebody tried to leave there. So, like, let's try to leave there. I didn't really try it last time. I would have probably fucked around with it if it wasn't for the fact the whole area was over a bottomless pit, which kind of discouraged me from being that reckless, I guess you could say. So I didn't really try. Also, don't mind me. There's a decent chance for health files here. These boxes in this area could drop health files. If you're having trouble in this game, you want some health files, try here. Just go ahead and farm them right here. It's a good spot. Alright, well. Let's bring our decks up a little more. Because we're going to need as much... the more jumping height that we have, the better, honestly. We really can't have enough of it. Especially since, like I said, our fall damage actually reduces if we have more jump height, because it counts for it, kind of. So, like, it makes us more strong. So I can pull off stupid stuff like this. There we go. As for speed, like, I can artificially increase my speed if I need to. So while I do like having a good base speed, since I can artificially increase my speed, it's less important to have speed increases. So, right, let's try this. Have you saved after getting the Kabata spawn? I just did there. When I was leveling up, I saved. So, we have the Kadama. We saved the game. That was the important thing. We didn't lose that. Because that was rare. I hit a lot of buddies before, because I'm a terrible person. And I can confirm they don't drop that ring very often. It's kind of like the slime ring, or a snail ring took forever to drop too. Alright, so we will probably have to fight through the enemies here first, so... Or at least some of them. A lot of the flying enemies will probably leave me alone, but... I don't want speed here, but I do want a full moon. Assuming I survive whatever I do here, the full moon aspect, increasing XP is going to be useful, so I just gotta walk carefully. Alright, there we go. I honestly just want to wait for this to wear off at this point. There is such a thing as too much speed, so it's good to artificially boost my speed to crazy levels rather than just have crazy levels. Because if I just had crazy levels, then I'd probably die. Like, probably would. The speed I currently have is perfect for navigation. Like, I feel comfortable with the speed I have. I don't feel like this speed is going to send me flying off a ledge. Those things are annoying. Charm. No charm. There's no horrible fluffy food. He just wants to snack on the bunnies. They're snack size. What can I say? Now, I should use range attacks here. Actually, easy. What's this? Right, the empty chest that reopens itself, or recloses itself when I leave and come back. What is up with this chest? I never did figure this chest out. Alright, let's just shoot magic at things. That sounds easier, actually. In this area, especially. Barely catch... Oh, wow! Alright! Sadly, I can't get their fairy boss, but that I didn't know that would set them aflame, too. They seem exceptionally combustible. Well, that is a forest creature. He's like, back up! Back up! Back up! He's like trying to back away from his burning head. Yeah, they don't handle that very well, do they? Yeah, I think about... Yeah, fire staff? Probably a decent idea in this area. I feel bad about that, honestly. Just I shoot a fireball at them and suddenly they're like, I am on fire. You can hear the truck beep beep as he backed away. It's like a cat that gets its tail caught on fire because it moved it into a lamp or something. Or a lantern. Or a candle. And it just starts running away, thinking it can run away from the fire on its tail. Which, of course, sucks. I just remember a video, actually, of the most nonchalant cat in the world. It was... The cat, Yeah, here's the book, by the way. The cat was, like, playing with a pet... Like, there was a pet dog and a pet cat in a house, and they were just kind of playing, and the cat was on the table and batting the dog, and they were clearly just friendly. But there was also a candle, an open flame candle on the table, and the cat's, excited tail just wriggled into the candle and caught a blaze. But there was a very fluffy cat, so I didn't notice immediately, but the dog noticed. The dog was like, oh, and like watched, and the cat noticed, and the cat just watched it burn and looked more like perplexed or kind of with a, what's open fire? Fire, are you quite done, fire? And then it just went out, and then the tail just stopped burning, and then I think the cat was completely unharmed. I guess just because of the fur, it just burned the fur, not the cat. So the cat didn't care though. It looked at it, watched it, but didn't do anything. Also, yeah. So I don't know about climbing up here. Like, how? Like, the question is, if I were to climb up here, the question is where and how. You know? Like, what exactly would I be aiming to do? Is that a ledge? That looks like a ledge. Alright, hold on. If there's an upper ledge... Okay. This is possible, but it will require some patience and effort. And properly knocking the... Yeah, there we go. I need ramps. I do have the space for it right here. But it will take me a little time, so please bear with. We're just gonna throw them. I know I can throw them under myself, I'm aware of this, but that gets unstable too, so I'd prefer stacking them upright. It's a little less stable, but has the chance of saving us time. If I can make it work. I don't know. Because I feel like regardless it's gonna fall over. I'm gonna try a bit of both, actually. As long as they don't completely fall off the ledge, it will still help. And some of them are gonna fall. See what I mean? Crip said it suggests shooting straight down, and while that has a certain level of accuracy of a couple or 3 coffins, if you're trying to stack a whole bunch, it kind of falls apart at that point. Uh-oh. It's like, no. Is there a better spot? I don't think there is. This is actually the one spot where it doesn't curve too much. And I also have a decent amount of space to build up the coffins. So for... Well, I'm surprised how much they're off the ledge, but not off the ledge. That's impressive. See what I mean? Why I want to upright stack? God. Hold on a second. Just want to think about something. Just want to see something. Just thinking about the walls and how they move and how they curve. And how a curving inward wall might be more useful to me. They don't. Most of them don't curve inward, though. This seems like a really... This task seems theoretically possible, but not intended. That being said, I'm going to do it anyways. I gotta plan this out. If only there was some area of, like, walls that I would keep the coffins more contained, you know? Oh, I can bring life to these coffins. Wouldn't help anyway, in any way, though. I'm really thinking right now. Be nice if there was a skill that, in addition to you could stack to run faster, I wish there was a skill where you could stack to jump higher. Maybe there is, actually. I just haven't found it. All those items I can't pick up are just creating light. This doesn't feel like it's gonna work out. Like, think about this. Think about how I have to pile it, and think about trying to get high enough to go that high. I mean, theoretically possible, I think, but you'd have to be so perfect with how you stacked. I don't think it's viable. This doesn't seem like a thing I should be trying to do anyways. There's one more thing I could do in this area, though. And that is... Birdie the sky. Not actually what I wanted to do, but since he was there, why not? No. I said no. Yeah, also that upper ledge seems to exist all over the place, and I think I can tell you what it is. That upper ledge, quote-unquote, was probably the outside of the... That was probably the tops of the wall boundaries, and if I had gotten up there, I wouldn't have probably found a ledge. I would have probably found the edge of the texture and then fallen into the bottomless void beyond it. In other words, I don't even think that was a secret at all. The reason I could say this is that it actually exists in multiple places if you pay attention. That edge of the, like a cliff top, was in multiple wall spots. So, I think it's just literally the top of the wall. So, yeah. Where are we supposed to do all these empty coffins? I got nothing. Just leave them in the trees. If they clonk somebody on the head that's just having a nice nature walk, that's not my fault. And also, it's very convenient if they die because they have a coffin. The other thing I was thinking about was going down, but we've already kind of established that going down kills me, so... yeah. Like, we actually determined that last episode, so... Like, even if I was very careful, there's just a death filled, so... Yeah, so it kind of sucks, but... Probably be better just to leave right now. Because, well... I did get some experience. Yeah, actually, I got 2 levels worth of experience. So, that was worthwhile. At least it was worth that, you know? Let's increase our jump heights some more with that experience. Once I figure out how to leave. We're definitely still missing secrets. So, here's what I'm actually going to say. While I continue to investigate things I find suspicious around the game, I would like to suggest, would you guys like to look up information and try to find secrets via perhaps the Steam community forums for this game? This game is called Lunacid. That is Luna like moon and Cid like the guy who flies airships in Final Fantasy. If you look it up on Steam, you can access the community hub page, and there are indeed some threads there. I haven't really properly looked at them before, but there are people talking about the game. So I imagine there's probably people talking about what you do with the corrupt key, or maybe what you do with the dried rat, or maybe what you do, is there any more black books to find? Or how do we kill the giant Jotun thing in the Blood Lake? Or, you know... Or what's up with the ritual stones in the Blood Lake. Or stuff I haven't even thought about, maybe. Or secrets I haven't found. Also, Crimson, I have a question for you, actually. Since you clearly have found some secrets yourself that I didn't find. Not Luna Acid, Lunacid. Luna Acid sounds like some very special drug. Like a version of acid that makes you as high as the moon or something. I don't know. But yeah. So, Crimson, you still here? I got a question for you. If you don't mind checking something for me, specifically you. A very simple thing that you could do to help me. I'm curious if we could compare items. If we could compare items and see if you have any weapons I don't have or any rings I don't have. The compass design is actually from Kingsfield, Procelian. That is, I've actually chosen specifically the Kingsfield design for it. Right here, compass style king. It actually, oddly enough, the game starts with no compass. But you can do Kingsfield style. You can also do simple. This is simple. I actually much prefer the Kingsfield style, and yeah, that's from the original PS1 games. It's the same style. It's kind of neat. Of course, they just call it King, so you know, copyright free, obviously. Did I just glitch the lighting again? think I did. I did. I glitched the lighting again. How did I do that? By changing the compass? Yeah, I fixed it now. Oh wait, maybe I didn't glitch the lighting. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go talk to that lady again. Most of the things people are saying is not implemented yet. Most of these answers are from the community people, not creators, so I'm taking a great assault. Here's the thing. You know what the creator said? What do you think about what the doorway said? Think about what it said at the doorway. You know, when I tried to access the castle and couldn't. Think about what it said there. It said there were other secrets to find. And if they're gonna say that and also give me a corrupt key, then I'm immediately suspicious, you know? Alright, I have to feed them blood magic, right? I'll walk around. Do you, would you mind if we compare, like, properly compare? Could you fire... Actually, are you capable of firing up the game and checking your item list while also watching the stream, by chance? Oh, this is good. Oh, this is wonderful. Burn them! Burn them! None shall live. You are capable? Okay, let's do a comparison if you don't mind. It also might help you... Listen, let's help each other here. I'll let you know if there's any that I have that you don't. I'll try to remember where I got them, so you could maybe go get them too. Let's compare notes. Is basically what I'm saying. Let me know when you have the game up, and I will pull up my item list and we can go over this. Oh, actually, you know what, Crimson? I'll save you a step. Save you a step. Would it be easier if we did a voice call for this? I'll leave that option open, or we could just type, or you could just type to me, either or. It's up. Okay. Yeah, if a voice call would make this a little easier to compare notes, we could do that. Because right now you're the one person. Well, not the one person. Carcerus is also a person that has played this game. I should probably compare notes of him too, because there's enemies here that drop items and they might be rare, and so that means that 3 people playing the game might get completely different items from each other and be able to tell the others where they got those items. So we really should compare notes. Just like this makes me think of like back, you know, Pokemon Red and Blue, and you go to the school, you go to recess, you talk to other kids like, oh yeah, I found that Pokemon here, and you're like, oh okay, well I found this Pokemon there, like, you know, it's like that. Okay, Crimson, that's fine. All right, let's pull this up then, Crimson. Car, you could maybe compare if you want to. So the weapons, since they're alphabetical, let's just go over the list here, and you let me know if there's anything you're missing or if there's anything I'm missing. Okay? So basically, if our list differs in some way, point it out. So I'll just go down the list. I'll say them out loud too. Battle Axe, Corrupted Dagger, Cursed Blade, and just stop me if something is unequal. Battle Axe, Corrupted Dagger, Cursed Blade, Dark Greatsword, Dark Rapier, Double Crossbow, Elfin Bow, Elfin Longsword, Fire Sword, Halberd, Heritage Sword, Icicle, Iron Torch, Ritual Dagger, Silver Rapier, Skeleton Axe, Steel Club, Steel Needle, Steel Spear, Steel, Twisted Staff, Vampire Hunter Sword, and Wooden Shield. So that's my weapons list. And I can go back through it for you. Okay, Car. I can tell you, the Elf Longsword is in the forest. I don't remember where, but you can get the Elf Longsword in the forest. The Cursed Blade, kill in the Mausoleum, where those weird purple orb enemies are, kill them repeatedly and they'll eventually give you one if you're lucky. Skeleton Axe, kill the spooky, scary skeleton dudes until they give you an axe. Oddly enough, the one that gave me an axe is one of the ones that didn't have a weapon, I recall. Like, one of the ones that just punches you or whatever is actually the one that gave me the axe. I don't know why. Twisted Staff, hidden wall in the Mausoleum area. And also Cryptid, we actually have the same list? Interesting. Okay, well at least at least we're on the same page there. Let's go over the rings then. Let's go over rings. Because there's a lot more rings for some reason too, so. Let's see. And again, Car, you can go over your ring list if you want. But this is going to probably be a really long list for you, actually, if you've only played one session. Because there's so many rings. But, Barrier. Blood Drain. Blood Strike. Coffin. Corpse Transformation. Dark Skull. Earth Strike. Fireworm. Flame Flare. That's such a weird word. Flame Spear. Ghost Light. Holy Warmth. Ice Spear. Light Reveal. Lightning. Lithomancy. Poison Mist. Quick Stride. Slime Orb. Summon Fairy. Summon Kadama. Summon Snail. Wind Dash. Wind Slicer. I should, you know what? Actually, I should check out what a Wind Dash does. I haven't actually tested that. So again, I'll go over the list a second time. Yes, if you kill the snails repeatedly at the beginning of the game, you can get a snail summon. Yeah, forward doesn't mean up though, Chrisovs. It might. If it was upward, I would be very happy, but we'll test it in a minute. Yeah. Upwards velocity, that could be really handy, but... I don't got Dark Skull, Ice Spear, or Long Stride. Oh, wow, really? Is there anything I don't have that you have? Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Okay, Dark Skull... Oh, shit. Well, I could say, obviously, that the recorded parts I've done show me pick up the skill. Dark Skull, I remember making a joke when I got Dark Skull because I thought it was really funny. Because it just shoots a skull and it spins. And, I want to say that I got this in the area above the Mausoleum, one of the two areas above the Mausoleum. So, you know, that undead crypty area. Not the one with the hollowed out face people, the other one. I feel like I got Dark Skull there, but I can't remember. Oh no, that's right, the skeletons dropped that. Thank you, Chrisovs. Yeah, the skeletons dropped the skeleton axe, and then a different skeleton, I think of the same groups, dropped Dark Skull. So, the skeletons have a lot of shit. And then, Ice Spear. Didn't I just get Ice Spear this session? I'm pretty sure, in that case, I think Ice Spear was in the mire. Yeah, Ice Spear is in the mire. I think it was behind a hidden wall in a chest. Yeah. And then, I guess, Long Stride. I don't know about Long Stride, though. I actually forget. Or you mean, oh, Quick Stride? Quick Stride? Oh, you do know how to get it? Are you sure? Because that's a very useful one. I want to make sure you get it. Quick Stride was, if I recall correctly, the Chimera gave me that. Which, honestly, I might want to kill the Chimera some more. Since we have seen that some enemies have multiple rare drops. The Chimera could have some other stuff, because it's like one of the most powerful enemies in the game. So, maybe I should go beat it up some more. But yeah, so... Yeah. Which makes sense, because Chimera is so dang fast. Alright, let's test something. I'd like to know... I'd like to know what the, what is it called again? Wind Dash. What's this do? Okay, well, I hit a wall. Let me try that again. That's it? I'm guessing that would feel really good if you weren't fast already. Wait, ironically enough, it almost slows me down. I guess it speeds me up a little bit, but... Yeah, that's not really that interesting. Also, since Perselia was super hyped, here. Perselia? Here, watch. Still. Wait. Higher int makes wind dash better? Oh. That makes me wonder about some of the other skills then. Do higher int make some other things more powerful? I wonder if that makes quick stride even more effective per cast. Oh god. Still. It's kind of fun to summon a snail. They don't do much, but I imagine they help you fight. They do follow you. But they're snails, so yeah. Anyways, what I was coming down here for, I want to talk to the oh, he's dead. I wanted to go talk to the lady that's down here, the shopkeeper lady. Remember how she gave me a quest randomly? I want to talk to her one more time just to see if there's anything else going on with her. Now that I've reached the quote-unquote end of the current version. Of course, I have to remember how to get back to her, but I'll figure that out. Do I have to go through one of the plants just to get to her? I don't think I do. Was this a demo? I mean, I don't think that's an accurate term. I don't think a game that gave me 20 hours of content before I hit the wall saying that the game isn't finished, I wouldn't call that a demo. I could spam wind dash to fly. Are you wait. I didn't think about that. Are you saying that... Oh, because you can cast it? Wait, does a higher int let you cast faster? Oops, I summoned a Stale the Silly by accident. Burn. What the fuck was that noise? Something else died and I don't know what it was. Wait, hold on. Okay, so with higher ints you can cast so fast that you can keep airborne basically. Now granted, it is useful in one regard. It is effectively another, like, I could like get a bunch of distance and use wind dash for more distance yet. So there might be a situation where that lets me jump further. So much fire. Damn it. I guess I have to do this, don't I? Ah, fine. There is an answer. You can find it by checking the length of the channel. Or the... This question has been asked before. Of course, it gets updated now and then with new episodes, but you can find that answer by checking the total playlist time, which there is a way to do. Where the heck do I go to talk to her anyways? Oh, the Stell leaves a shell behind. Yeah, there's a way. I just don't remember how. Burn, 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 burn! I don't have to charge. I could just do that. I also don't remember how to get back to her. Also, it's always worth killing enemies. It's so hard to tell when there's red drops or not. Hello. You're still alive? Wow, wow, look at you. Anyway, it's look at anything. Yeah, sure. She's getting more and more impressed that I'm not dead. But you can buy endless moonlight vials here if that's interesting for you. Or whatever, you know. Wait. Wait. Hold on. One second. Something just occurred to me. Her stock seems to restock. Which I found weird because the other store guy, the crow lady, never restocks. But she does. And I just thought that was odd. But then I suddenly realized, wait. She restocks the thing that permanently restores your MP, that permanently increases your MP. She restocks that. Hold on a minute. If I'm correct, it's down here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just check it's something. Don't mind me for a second. I will need the coffin for this, though. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Not even really... Well, I had to buy it, but... Okay, maybe this isn't the fastest way to get back to her. I like how the game has no qualms sending it through the wall. There we go. Yeah, let's go check. Also, yes, there's a faster way for me to do this. Oh my god. Thank you. Having problems, don't mind me. Huh. It's not back. I didn't think it was the last time I was here. That's so weird. Where did that come from? Well, whatever. I'll certainly buy it and use it. Wait, how do I leave here? Hush. Shut up. You're not dead. Impressive. Ah, you can burn them too. That's good. Burn. 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 Lucky. Burn. What the hell? No. Just money. Alright, anyways. Random pyromancy aside. Such an arson. Good night, Tiberius. Man, they even break boxes fast. The staff is pretty good, actually. It's, actually, now I think about it, I have, like, 3, so 69 damage, giggity. But I have, like, 3 weapons that are ranged. 72 for the double crossbow, but it is... Here's the thing. The double crossbow can be shot really quickly, too, but its accuracy blows. The staff has bad accuracy, too, but it does way better in that regard than the crossbow does. So while the crossbow can manage a little more damage, this thing is more accurate, more effective, with a larger hitbox, and it kind of catches things on fire, so it's kind of better. Alright, let's get our levels in, because Alright, let's level up. Let's see. I'm going to keep increasing dex, because I kind of think... I'm kind of feeling at this point, the higher we can jump, the better off we are. Alright, so let's see. So I have every unique item that Crimson does, minus... And he... Except for the ones where he doesn't have Slain, but I do. So I actually have more than him. Let's go... I know what I want to do. I know what we're doing next. Go back to the Forbidden Archives. There's stuff to do here, technically. I mean, maybe, if I can manage it. This place also seems to have something going on above it. Of course, it's always been too hard to get up there, but I have Coffin now. And I'm coughing, so it's perfect. Hey, Books, do you like to burn? Not much. Alright, hold on, wait, before I kill everybody in this area. I'm gonna increase the power of the full moon. You just found a new weapon? Tell me more, Crimson. I'll hunt it. Honestly, here's the thing, guys. I don't know for a fact if we can solve the corrupted key mystery. But as long as there's things I can think of to do, I'm going to keep playing this game because I'm having a good time. I like this game. And while we wait for the next version, and don't you worry, when this game leaves early access and has its full release, I'll come right back and play it again. But, yeah, to put it quite simply, as long as there's ideas, I feel like exploring, because I'm still getting levels. By exploring, I'm still getting the chance of new items, because again, look, we got Summon Kadama just by refining the bunnies. I really like how this game is set up, because this game encourages me to go back to old areas and kill old enemies, because you never know. Are you going to get a cool ring from an enemy all of a sudden that you didn't get before? Or are you going to find a secret wall you didn't before? You know, like, there's all sorts of possibilities. Now, honestly, the secret walls, though, that's going to be tricky. I'm not entirely sure where to look for the secret wall stuff, right? Because I feel like the further I got along in this game, the more I became aware I should look for secret walls. So I feel like I should perhaps look for secret walls in some of the early areas, because those are the areas I'm most likely to have never found them. There's a hidden wall on the topmost floor of the library. Thank you for letting me know. That's a good enough hint. I'll figure it out from there. One thing I've noticed is that these books, they've never dropped anything unique. You think that they would drop something, though, right? I mean, they're literally a fucking evil spell book. I would feel like if they dropped a spell ring, that would be completely fitting. Or, you know, gave me a book weapon, I could just hit people with a book. That'd be pretty good, too. I have to check site. Can you? Oh, I just gained a new ability. Oh, but I have to land carefully on them. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, got it. Alright, hold on. I was always curious about this elevator shaft, but I didn't really think I could actually do anything with it. Okay. This requires very precise jumping, but it's entirely doable. Okay. Ah, so that's actually the ceiling of the area. Nice vantage point, though. Like, yeah, I can't go any higher than that. Alright. That's interesting, though. Okay, let's see. How do I, go up again? Is it via... I don't remember, actually. There's an elevator somewhere. I just forget where it is sometimes. Whatever. I'll go with it. Whatever. Wanted to kill more people anyways. Hey, Brains, do you like fire? Well, you're more... Oh, God, I just realized the Chimera's after me. Hold on. Whoa! Okay, but I didn't expect that, actually. Uh-oh. You know what? Let me go to a better location for this fight. There we go. Like, no effect on the... Oh, that's interesting. I guess it can't be caught on fire. Well, some of it can. Depends on what you hit. The hell is this? Light urn. Oh. Oh my god, I almost died. I didn't even notice. I was too busy like, what does this hit? Oh, so you can burn those hits, but not that hit. I was so interested in the fact that the Chimera had mixed resistances depending on what part you hit that I didn't notice I was about to fucking die. I get so enthralled with interesting combat puzzles. Hello. Yeah, I am right. The Chimera's doing more damage than before, even though I raised my defense, because... Moonface. Makes sense. That's fine. It means that he'll give me loads of experience, so... What is up with that painting? Hello. I wanted to talk to him, just double check if he had anything new to say. Any hints to give me? So it looks like it turns out that hitting brains with a mace is more effective than magic, but, you know. That's not too surprising. They seem to be magically based creatures floating outside their mortal physical husks, so... Can't say I'm too surprised. Actually, yeah. Because this will lead to another Chimera to beat up. While the Lionhead is immune to the fire, the other two aren't, so I may as well just use this on them. I also have this curiosity. I feel like the brain might also drop something interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, at least. By the way, this is technically the top floor, I think. Oh yeah, here. Looks like, oh my god, it's Cloud's Buster Sword. Wolfram Greatsword, huh? Oh shit! Is that a reference? I think there is a Kingsfield series sword called the Wolf something or other. It might be a reference to that. Alright, let's see. A massive sword made of a rare metal called tungsten. Very few can clean it effectively, and its blade has gone blunt of overuse, but sheer weight is enough to fell most foes. It's pretty good damage, actually. Not as good, though. Has more thrust, though. Oh, shit. Oh, the wall. Okay, so that proves something. I did not check well enough for hidden walls in the library. Did Cloud also have multiple? Maybe. Was that, by the way, Crimson, that was it? I assume? Burn, goat! Burn! Fuck your goat. Fuck your goat-ass goat. Alright. But this does teach me something, though. I think I accessed the library early enough in the game that I wasn't properly searching hidden walls. So we missed stuff here, probably. Which means we probably should check other walls in this library. So I guess let's do that. First, let me decapitate somebody with a fireball. By the way, Thor High Hill's the YouTuber who does the music here. Oh, I'm curious, by the way. Has anybody looked at the community hub? Like I requested, by any chance? I know about the secret over here. Also, thank you very much now for looking that up for Mausoleum. So 306 hours, so basically 307 hours or so. Okay, well, I would go to the Cillian, but I know that that's pointless because we already checked that. So I guess I actually don't have anything else to look at in the library except for maybe secret walls. So, and whoever looked at the community hub stuff, I'm curious if... Well, did you find anything interesting? Did you find anybody talking about something I didn't find? By chance? Not too much on Steam community that you have not found. Okay. Alright, well, hold on a sec. Let me search walls in this area for a bit. While I search walls... I'd love to get your guys' suggestions, especially those of you that watch parts 1 and 2. Is there any areas you would like me to double check? I mean, honestly, we keep... Listen, we've already found more new swag, so... It's not necessarily swag I want to use, some of it. But swag, man. You never know. Like, we have seen a couple spells be used for utility purposes. To access areas and stuff. Access stuff and stuff. So... Again, Lightning and the Corrupt Key. So it leads me to believe that... This was the wolf of the wall, right? Yeah. That leads me to believe that even if I pick up a magic ring I don't have immediate use for, it might become valuable in a later version of the game. So it might... In other words, we might be setting ourselves up to solve a puzzle later. Which would definitely be helpful. You gain special effects if you get a stat past level 100. Yeah, I did hear about that, actually. I think I read that one. I guess I could try to get jumping to 100. See what it does. That's a stat where I don't feel like there's ever a reason why I would want it to be lower, so... More jump is never bad jump. Aside from that, well, I still have this feeling that the corrupt key can be used. And you know why I say that? There was this big system, right? There was this big process I had to go through to get the key in the first place. There was multiple steps involved. And it just seems weird to me that Kira would put the whole system in place. The whole, you know, all the steps to get the key, but not actually release the first version with access to where the key goes. I guess it's totally possible that's how they did it, but it just kind of seems more likely, or at least seems more viable to say that if you're gonna give the whole process, if you're gonna make the whole process available in the early access version, except for the actual use of the key, it's a bit odd, isn't it? I don't know. The Jotun's killable drops a shulker? What the fuck does that mean? A shulker is an enemy. Does it drop like summon shulker or something? Or maybe it just drops a shulker enemy and then you gotta kill the shulker enemy. It's like, aha, it was driving the Jotun. That explains everything. Alright, I wonder how people killed it though. The Jotun. Did they really, like... How did they manage to do it? Did they hack the game to give it lower health, or did they just take a long time killing it? I wonder. Somebody, yeah, they need to explain how the fuck they killed that thing in any reasonable amount of time. Also, Procelian, we do have a wiki for Poker Roll, which has a session recap for every session, which has helped some people catch up. So, you know, it's also an option for you. Yes, that sounds like they cheats-a-doodled. And the fact that if it drops a shulker enemy or whatever, if you jump out of bounds and Sanguisi, you end up in the middle of the... Oh, really? You tested that? Yeah, that's what I gotta check next, actually. Oh, hi there. I guess I left somebody alive. Ow! Stop it. Well, let me just poke around here a little bit longer. I'm kind of lazily checking for walls at this point. I think I found most of them here. I think that one you found, Crypton, upstairs, I think that's the only one maybe that I missed, probably. I'm thinking that's probably the case anyways. They're a very small target. Okay, he's on fire. That'll help me out. You roll it down? That's useful. I feel like we need some bot that just tracks the length of that playlist and we can type a command and tell people how much there is to watch. Because I feel like this question has come up a few times. There is currently blah 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 hours of poke roll content. How long is Pokerol? I'm sure I'm still missing stuff, though. I'm sure there's some enemies with rare drops we haven't seen. Actually, okay, let me ask you guys this as an advanced question. If I were to farm some enemies to test if they have drops, what enemies would you guys think I should check? There is a website that checks the length of playlists. I think there was also an extension that did it, too, for YouTube at one point. Like, you guys feel like I have spent a very small amount of time killing any particular enemies over the course of this playthrough? Like, do you feel like there's any enemies that got more or less neglected as far as the amount of murder I did to them? So I guess neglecting killing them isn't really neglect in the definition of neglect. You get the point. Okay. I think I'm about done checking walls. Books? You want me to kill more books? We have killed a fair number of them, but I could kill more. Also more jump. Okay, we'll also test the... Like, people said that there's... apparently, if you hit stat 100, then something special happens with the stat. Something special happens with that particular stat and gives you a skill. And some people did document... I read that one thread a little bit, too. I think some people documented, for instance, that... What was documented, actually, Krisovs? There were a few people were able to document some things they noticed when they got a skill to 100. Certain skills, people were able to explain what they did at 100. Some of them... Most of them were not explained, but some of them were. I feel like speed was explained. Did something happen with speed? Pretty sure. But yeah, so we can have a book boarding party. That's fine. Wait a minute. Hold up. What's this scale with? Because ranged weapons scale with dex and melee weapons scale with strength for the most part, but I just realized, am I doing more damage after leveling in my dex? Because these books are instantly dying now. Yeah, this level's with dex, so the more I increase dex, the better this staff gets. Did the brain drop loot? So the brain drops a light urn, which seems to be a special drop, but it's a consumable, so it's not really that special. There might be something better it could drop, I don't know. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Books can drop fire opals, that's right. I knew they had a drop, I just couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, I just realized this staff actually doesn't... I thought it would scale with, like, magic stats, but... No, it scales with dex. I can tell you this because the damage on these books definitely went up after I upgrade dex further. So the more I upgrade dex, the more this weapon murders everybody. Oh, the more I upgrade dex, the more and more I can take giant falls without any problem. Yeah, enemies can have multiple drops. Yeah, the lightning one's taking more damage too, even. Oh, hi there, I forgot about you. I guess both the brains haven't given me anything interesting aside from the light urns. But I don't consider the light urns interesting, so... The more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what? They also drop potion bow shells. I feel like the brains have a high chance of having some special drop I haven't seen. just realized, are they reading? Look at his eyeball! Look at that eyeball! The eyeball's amazing. I love your eyeball. It's like bouncing all over the place. That was a very bouncy eyeball. So, level 100 Dex gives air control. I already have that, though. Look. Look at me literally spit in the air. Maybe they mean more air control? Like, more than normal? I don't know. I love their eyeballs. If you catch an eyeball on fire, it just bounces everywhere. That's wonderful. Oh shit. Oh god. Sorry, I was suddenly surprised by the fact that I broke both heads without killing it, which is not normally how that goes. Well, now I can't hurt it. No, never mind, I can in the butt. Thank you. Also, I kind of forgot to, like, raise the moon phase again. So I was not getting as much experience, sad face. It resets every time I save, and I kind of forgot that. Oh no, it's on fire! So we get the fire extinguisher, the shell's on fire again. I don't know why, but a shell boarding is just kind of funny. Thanks, Doggery. You have, I understand if you're not too excited. I mean, we did beat the game proper so far, so if you guys don't want to stick around, I understand. I appreciate you if you want to stick around, though, because we're going to look for secrets a bit. Again, I do want to try using the corrupt key, if I could think of a place to use it. Also, if those of you on YouTube watching know of anything that I haven't found in this game, let me know. I'd probably poke around later and find it. Not sure I'd make another episode about it, but I'd be interested to look for it. Also, yes, YouTube, come on down! It's your turn on The Price is Right. I am old. That references will fly over most people's heads. You're the next contestant of The Price is Right. That's the quote. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop. I need to hit your butt. There we go. I literally do. His head's immune. Called it. Called what? You've left your shell, I noticed. Alright. The guy was like... The shell was vibrating off his body. Interesting. Dead ring does nothing if you're undead. Oh, you tested it. Or checked it. Thank you for checking. So, is that ring just there to trap players that are stupid enough to put it on? And I mean, honestly. Honestly, I could understand somebody using the ring and not thinking first. Alright, we're getting a crazy jump now. So I feel like okay, let's go somewhere else for a bit. I'm gonna go back to we're gonna go back to the Blood Lake, and I'm gonna jump out of bounds. Especially since Crimson confirmed that if I do fall, I won't die. I like how they thought of that. I appreciate that. But also, now that I know that, I feel all the more inspired to look out there, because I feel like there might be something to find. And you know what? I'm gonna just stay with Twisted Staff because it seems to work pretty well. All right. Yeah, even the Paties will probably hate this now. Yep. Yeah, because Dex levels up this weapon, so they can't handle the truth or something. Maybe the Soviet Aryan prices were regulated. Prices on some things. What things? Oh, Price is Right. Right. Well, honestly, The Price is Right was kind of a scuzzy show, I'll be honest with you. And what I mean by that is, a lot of times, they presented items that everybody would go like, oh, it's that price. I know this item. That usually costs this much in the store. But The Price is Right would pick a brand of that item that's just at a weird price, like at usually higher than you would expect. Like, oh, but yeah, this isn't just a chair. This is a premium chair, so it costs 100 more than you were thinking. Sorry, Carol, you got that price wrong. You know, some people did manage to get it, but they would be tricky like that. Most of the games were actually about whoever was closest. But yeah, this guy doesn't actually have a hitbox. Watch, like the upper parts. Oh, actually, what? Oh, that's interesting. This didn't have a hitbox. Oh, it does. Well, it wasn't allowed to climb him, so I just kind of figured he didn't have a hitbox up above his legs. I was actually interested to climb him, but then I was like, eh. Toilet paper is cheaper in richer neighborhoods? What the hell does that mean? Wait a minute. It randomly occurred to me that maybe I can go flying up until the Jotun by just running into an incline at really high speeds. Oh my god. Do you see what I'm doing here? Yeah, if I just... Ah! There! I told you! Yeah. If I go fast enough, anything's a ramp. Oh. Oh, I guess I did the thing that trips a bitch. Yeah, so, with enough speed... Wait! That gives me a thought. If there was a ramped wall that was inclined correctly in the big forest area, I activated my ring a bunch of times, and then I just crashed myself at that wall, that might actually lead to going above and out. I mean, I'm sure that would be a glitch and not ever intended because of how ridiculous that is, but just saying. So if I have a lot of speed and then I go to a wall that inclines upwards, you see? It does send me upwards sometimes. It's looking more out people who need it, I guess. Oh. I don't understand the logic. I would think that a company would be like, hey, a lot of rich people live here, we could charge more, they wouldn't care. Because they're rich. By the way, this I'm noticing that this staff has a slight right lean. Like the shot goes a little more to the right of the cursor than I expected. Overdraft fees, think like that logic. The logic is capitalism sucks. It just sucks less than some other options. Honestly, though, there was a time in American history specifically that, I think it was like when Roosevelt was president, like he cared a lot about preventing companies. Like there was a really bad period beforehand, but Roosevelt actually did a lot to prevent monopolies, if I recall. A lot of stuff was put into place to prevent a company from just buying up all other companies and dominating the market and shit, and just, you know, basically abusing. It was very, like, I don't know, Roosevelt was very, very aware that if a company had the ability to get more money out of people without any sort of punishment or limitations, they would, right? Because no, companies are immoral. Companies are just going to be immoral generally. But, yeah, Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt. If I recall, he did a lot to add, basically, anti-monopoly laws. Which, unfortunately, since then, I feel like enough time has passed where all the evil companies have figured out how to circumvent the laws to this point. So we're back to having monopolies all over the place again. Just more, you know, backhandedly and less obviously, because if it's obvious, then, oh, they might get in trouble, right? So... Read? Read what? Read the air. Oh, hi, another one. This place doesn't feel like a good place to farm. The enemies are too spread out. It's odd. It feels like I get decent damage wherever I go to farm. Nice. A lot of sister companies. Yeah, honestly, one thing I've actually, on the subject of like sister companies to like circumvent the monopoly laws. There's this one place called Wacky's here. A restaurant here in the town I live in, Thunder Bay, called Wacky's. And Wacky's is basically like a kind of a sports bar place. But I've noticed something that they've been doing something really fucking weird. On Skip the Dishes, the online delivery service, the Wacky's is there. But there keeps being these new these new places popping up under really simple names, like new places. And I noticed after a while, like 2 or 3 of these places pop up. I noticed like wait, they have the exact same menu as Wackies. And then I look into it a little bit, and I'm like, wait, they have the exact same address as Wackies. So Wackies is literally like, oh yeah, we have like it's a completely different store. It just happens to be still us. But, you know, hey, look, a new business. I think they're trying to exploit the new business thing, because Skip the Dishes, like, does promote newer businesses that are added to Skip to get them some attention. So I think they're effectively exploiting the new business promotion system to basically get more attention, get more purchases, and it's fucking scuzzy, to put it simply. Thing. Wait, can I just, like, fly out of the water? Oh, I can. Oh! Shit, you can. You can just go flying out of the water if you want. Okay, that's one way. The problem is controlling this. Hold on. There! Got where I wanted. Okay, my objective is to actually get on top of the back roof areas. That's my objective. Gotta wait for the speed to wear off. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but I flew out of bounds and then back inbounds because I was going so fast. Alright, I think... I want to say I can... No? I can't stand with that? I took damage. That's scary. Where... Oh. I was like, what am I standing at? No, I was looking up at a weird angle. I guess the flying method is the best method to get up there, so. Whoosh. There we go. No, up. Aw. Actually, I would like to go flying on top of that cliffside. That would be better. Ah. Come on, there's gotta be a spot I can stand on here. There it is. Okay. Of course it's the seam. It's always the seams. It always seems to work. Okay. Seams in video games, they matter. They do a lot for you. Alright. Let's see if I can manage this seam then. It's a bit dicey, but... Worry not, I have a plan. Damn it. Failure! That's fine. Try again. Basically, I want to access the back castle area if I can. Yeah, like that. Alright, never mind. There's nothing there. I was wondering if it would be fully climbable or not. Oh. Level 94, by the way. So... Alright, so I've done futzing about there. Where do I want to look next? Let's see, the area above, like that area where you're almost escaping, that was completely closed off. There was no way to climb anywhere there. And we have some insane jumps now. Let's go to... Let's go back to the hub for a second. There are... I could almost just jump up to there. Alright. I wonder if we hit these triggers and Wings Rest if anything happens. Yeah. I think he has some stories I haven't seen, but I've yet to get him to talk about them. Alright. I was right! It does, it's just, it is another way up here. I really am suspicious if dropping down different pits here leads to different places. Because if that it might be the case... Well, okay. This is the pit I came from, then. This should go back to Wings Rest. Let's see. But it throws me here. It did the last time, too. And once again, we have broken the lighting. Wait! Oh, damn it. I was about to say, that's great, because I can look down there and see if there's a bottom. I need to climb back up. I need to climb back up and test that again. So I think it's just random, also. You good? Alright. No? Okay. That's fine. I'll go a little closer. Dominoes. Dominoes with the dead. Thank you. Nope, not quite, I guess. Oh, it's actually gonna stand? Okay. No, never mind, it didn't. I was like, for a minute there, I was like, really? Huh. It would appear that some holes... You know what, actually, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something. So, if this is bottomless, then, technically speaking, if I drop coffins in here, they would just disappear, right? Like, we would never see them again. Wait a minute. I have a fireball staff. Does that possibly mean that it sends a light source when it... It does. It's not much of a light source, but... I sent a whole bunch of them down there. I do see where the land cuts off over there. Yeah, I believe this is always going to be death. I don't know. Pretty sure there's no way to avoid it. Oh, you know what though? There's something that I'm aware of. Chrysalves, maybe you could look this up for me too. I heard that there is something I can use lithomancy on, that if I use it on it, I will immediately die. That's not helpful, but it is curious. There was apparently something that I could use lithomancy on that just, if I did so, die. And I don't know what it is. And while that's not very helpful, I'd kind of like to see... I'm morbidly curious to know what exactly that is. You know what? You know what? Actually, this is good. This is good. Cerebral Temple. Let's return here for a bit. We haven't been here in a while. And there might be secrets I missed. Sally, it's not the statue. You get the stone sword front. Yeah, I tried that actually. I tried that too. The game did to read dirty. I mean, he likes Pokemon too much. That's what he means. Hi there, Blue. How you doing? These guys gave me their swords, so I think I already had their special drop, but that's why I also didn't think about them too much. Looking for secret walls. I do believe this place might have secret walls I missed because well, there's just so many possibilities for where they could be. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. A lot of Pokemon Legends talk. Still haven't touched that game myself yet. Boyfriend recommended I do at some point, but I don't know. Still thinking about it. Hopefully by the time I do run into a visible wall, I'll notice the question mark. It is possible that I just miss it. Oh yeah, this spot. Just remembered. I never did figure this out. Lithomancy activates some sacred shrines. Yeah, that feels like that would be like this. What do they mean by shrines? To hunger is to live, to consume is to die. I really feel like I missed something here. A lot of items. I feel like I missed. I feel like there's a puzzle here, actually. Because I got an item here, but like, what is going on here? And what does this mean? To hunger is to live, to consume is to die. It feels like a puzzle. Wait, do you want to... Wait a minute. No. I was like, do you want the dried rat, Lord Helix? Lithomancy doesn't do anything here. Maybe... that's... I used my blood projectile attack. Before... I would like to note that I tried that before Krasav's mentioned it. So now what does that do? What'd that do? Do you want some blood too? God, that just... Ouch. So... Yeah? What did that do? Let's keep looking around the temple, I guess. I feel like now more than ever I should probably see if that did anything. The dagger? Make it scream? I guess I could try. To hunger is to live, to consume is to die. I force-fed it my blood and it died. Now that it's dead... Guess lithomancy. Ah, I thought I had it charged. It takes forever to charge. I don't know why. No. Maybe... No? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I do have the ritual dagger. Hold on. No? Curse the blade? No. I'm at a bit of a loss, I'll be honest with you. Like, that felt like that did something. Also, I noticed one thing Krasov says. So, basically I can activate shrines like that by using Bloodstrike. But, shrines plural? Alright, I need everybody to think for a second. Have you guys seen any weird altars besides that one? So they changed the temple? I'm thinking that too. I'll look around a bit. Fountain? This fountain has always been empty. Hold on a second. So I had no idea Bloodstrike could solve puzzles. Or not Bloodstrike, Blood Drain. That makes sense. It hurts you, and that's it. It doesn't even hurt your enemies, so naturally it's for puzzle solving. That makes sense. So yeah, they also said some. So they didn't mean it activates a shrine. They said some shrines. That's not just a plural letter, but also the word some, implying more than one. Where else would there be a shrine, though? This led to... Right. I'm glad I remembered. There's a whole section hidden behind this wall. Let me look around here. If I recall correctly, there's another secret wall here as well. Right here. Okay, maybe the other side. There it is. And this leads... There might have been an item here originally, I can't remember. I really feel... Oh, was that where I got the VHS tape? That might have been, actually. Alright, let's see. I don't even remember. I don't even remember where this goes. Oh, it goes back to... Wait, that doesn't... Does that loop around? Oh, right, illusory wall. That's why. Oh, hi there. You're in the know, right? This is where it was. This is where the VHS was. I was right. Yeah, you were right that it was around here. This sign said you're in the know, right? And that's like the weirdest sign in the game, and this is where the VHS tape was. And now that I think about it, I had to go from the dead place where everybody scooped out their brains to get the VHS tape, to the dead place where everybody is like ghosts and skeletons and stuff, to play the VHS tape. And then I had to come back here, actually, back to this first dead place, to do what the videotape taught me. Very odd. And by the way, if you're wondering, shooting lightning at the upper left corner of this gate. That gets you the corrupt key. For some reason. It's not like there's a key stuck up there you're shooting down. It just gives it to you. It doesn't exist before you do it. It exists not after you do it. It just goes in your inventory. I don't think anything's changed around the temple, though. Which makes doing that all the more mysterious and unsettling, honestly. I don't know, man. Do you guys... There's a few little nooks and crannies I could still check around the Cerebro Temple, though. Let me just go over here first. There's this corpse that never did anything. There's also just this guy. I don't know. He's just... He tried to make a little house here, then he died. And that goes to the fetid mire, so. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Wolfmage. I'm doing well. We basically beat the early access version of Lunacid at this point, but I'm still trying to figure out some mysteries. There are definitely still some mysteries. This is the entrance, if I recall. Which, of course, leads back to the beginning of the game. But yeah. I'm thinking real hard right now. I feel like Cerebro Temple may have had some... Well, let me check back in the temple a bit more. Like, I'm really thinking about what I want to do, and it's possible there might be another section of the temple I didn't check after breaking the Helix fossil that we could check, so. Aw, no, that's very kind of you, man. The art view shrines you to take a mildly liberal... Okay, the moon statue thing in Ring's place. The statue you get your first weapon is technically a shrine. Okay, I'll do it there. I'll do it maybe at Wolf's Wing or whatever the hub area is called. I can't remember its name properly. But yeah, what about okay, I'll try those two places. In just a moment. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna guess that that did something, but not here, or not now, or not until I do it elsewhere. It's one of those mysterious things that doesn't have an immediate purpose, but it counts towards something. What do you think? You think I'm right on that? You think what I just said is accurate? So that's what I'm feeling at this moment. Like, I feel like, yes, that did something, but I don't get the immediate effect of that just yet. Oh, hi there. Guess I missed that guy. Alright, well, with that thought in mind... Whee! Oh, wait, hold on. Where's this go? I can't remember. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, right. I stacked these here. Where does this go? I forgot I left those there. What do the light urns do to the mummies? Is there a shrine in Yusai Forest? Is there anything that would count as a shrine there? I can't think. And, I've never used the light urn ever. Should I use one? I guess I could. I'm not sure if this is important, but what? Well, wait, hold on. Look at the pot. Ow. The pot particles are stuck to him. Or were, at least. That was bizarre. Alright. Whoops. They don't seem very useful. Well, yeah, I knew they would just do damage. That's all they really said they would do, so. And that leads back to... Where does this go again? I've already forgotten for some reason. Right, the forest. So I don't know if there's a shrine in the forest. Oh, I should actually... No. Go back. Actually, screw it. We'll just go up the ladder at this point. I'm, like, trying to be efficient. I need to go to a warp. Hold on. Wait, what? I was under the impression this would do something. No? I'm gonna bleed myself out doing this. Alright, well. Huh. I'm not sure what to say about that. So, was this supposed to do something? Carstros was the one that suggested this. It sounded like he, well, quote, well, to be quite blunt, knew what he was talking about. It sounded like he was like, knew that this would do something if I did it, if I tried. I can almost jump out without using a coffin now. Which I find very amusing. Almost. Wait, no, Car, hold on. Wait, I'm curious about something. Car, you said earlier, the statue you get your first weapon as effectively a shrine. Oh, okay, you were saying that it was... I guess it technically is a shrine, but it's also not a shrine that can be blood-striked. I guess because maybe it's not evil. Because it helps you or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Oh, is that right, Chrysalis? Ooh, well, I'm glad that they have it by default, because without it, that would be a lot, make it a lot different. That didn't do anything. I'm gonna blood strike you. Enjoy. Alright, let's see. So, Helix... Okay, they still said shrines with a plural, though. And there's still again, there's still something that I can apparently attack that will just kill me if I use lithomancy on it, basically. Alright, you know, I'm going back to I'm going back to Hall of Basement. I'm going to check Hall of Basement a bit more. Also, the book soaked with ink. Is there any actual shrine in the library? Like a proper shrine. I'm wondering what 100 will do now, yeah. I'm personally going to look around. The Hall of Basin itself, because I have a hunch about something. Is it just me, or is my fireball bigger? Because I've been upping the dex, which ups its power. I wonder if it's actually gone and changed its appearance. Lithomancy of the Jotun? I could try that. I didn't try that. He was trying to pretend to be a rock, so I didn't see him. So yeah, this area here of the shulkers. I just wanted to look around a bit. Obviously, climbing upwards lets us go to the, you know, exit, I guess, quote unquote. The futile attempted reach of the exit, anyways. But I'm kind of curious if, well, there's anything else around here, I guess you could say. Yeah, this one keeps closing. This one keeps closing. Only a couple of them do it, but there's a couple treasure chests that just... they never stay open. And it's like, why? And again, this just loops around. Not terribly helpful. There's not a lot of walls I think I can check for secrets or hidden walls or anything here. Most of them are curved, and I don't think secret walls will ever be in a curved wall or like an inclined wall. I think it's always in walls that are flat. Excuse me. Sneezes. Let's see. I definitely feel like I've run out of ideas for the immediate time. I don't know, guys. What do you think? we definitely need any information you've given to me about suggestions. If I haven't done that suggestion, go ahead and repeat yourself. Because I definitely can miss chat sometimes. Hi, hey there, Fernick. Like, I've kind of wandered the whole game world at this point again. Like, honestly. Like, I kind of... I guess, okay. There's one thing I could try. I have gotten one black book. And I gave it to the guy. There's a black book in the Mausoleum. I gave it to the guy, and he just said, like... He told me a little bit of information, and was like, yeah, evil, bad things, ominous. And then he was like, if you get another book, if you get more of these, I can probably give you more. Hey. Huh. So I'm trying to think, like, was there a shrine here at all? Also, I'm just gonna pick on some slimes, or snails, don't mind me. I'm a pretty good shot. But I could hop out and shoot him. It's kind of fun to do it this way. Judging for the few guys, there's a world map mentioning items they have found. Have you got a Blade of Justina? I don't. No. Don't think so. I assume that would be a weapon. But I've never heard of it. There's the world's maps mention items they found. The world's maps? The world's maps mention... Wait, so there's... On a world map, there was an item mentioned? Are you saying that people have made maps and then reference where to find items on the maps? Right. Where's the Blade of Justina, then? Oops, that's the wrong spell. That's the one that hurts me. Blood on a skeleton in the catacombs. When you say catacombs, do you mean the place with the screaming horse heads, the place that's the Mausoleum of Death, or the place above the screaming horse heads place? Because there's technically 3 sections of that dead place, so I don't know. I don't know what section actually counts as the catacombs. Blood on a skeleton. What? Like a living skeleton? Like one of the ones that walk around want to hurt me? Or... I have to think about this. Go to the bribery and look at a loop in a tree for like 20 seconds. The bribery. It's like the library, but you have to pay the librarian a lot of money to actually check out a book. And then they'll look the other way and let you take it. Okay, thanks for the map, I suppose. Right, hold on. Okay. Tree. Okay, I know what you mean by the tree thing. Hold on. Or at least I think I know what you mean. The bribery. It's play to read. Oh, is it Horsehead Land or is it above the Horsehead area? Basically, I want to know if it's the area with all the horse heads or if it's the area where we fought the ghost fungi. Could be a draw map. Awkward read. Especially considering that the game's getting updated, which might change the map. Alright. I'll do Crimson's thing first. Kill everybody in this area for experience and getting more, because we're trying to also hit level 100 on Dex, and then we will. The tree? You guys see there's a tree above me that I need to mess with? Look for a loop in a tree, foe. Look for a loop in a tree. What does that mean, a loop in a tree? Mean like a noose hanging from a tree, or? What is it? What does that mean, a loop on a tree? Please explain. Read Cripson's message from earlier. He mentioned a loop on a tree. I know he meant the library when he said the bribery. Look, AA, loop in a tree. Foe, like 20 seconds to get a weapon. His English got really broken there. Fucking autocorrect, right? Near the NPC. Got it. That actually pinpoints where I need to go. I can figure it out from there. That means they're here. Okay, I literally saw that brain spawn in. That's kind of funny. Fire in my face. Nothing will stand in my way. Well, it may, but it'll be on fire. They're always so fast. Mr. Goat, please. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Now wait. I am stuck. Get the fuck off me. Bad dog. But you're not even a dog. Alright, I was just stuck. It's very rude. Okay. Blade of skeletons near the VHS TV. Horsehead area. Okay. Hold on. I need to focus on one thing at a time. First off, tree. That tree is a different color. You talking about this tree? What do I have to do? Circle it? What? I honestly didn't understand, but I'll just circle it. Kind of hard to circle it. Oh, is that what that meant? Okay. A tree that's curled into a loop. Okay. There. Next. Aha. Does this need to be done at a certain angle from one direction of the loop or the other? One second.
Cherum slurp cherum doxyandrol cherum nom cherum classic swing.
Well, that's not doing anything. Is there a distance I need to be away from it, or maybe I need to look at it from a different angle? That's pretty dead center. I mean, I can use this to aim, which means I feel like I'm being pretty accurate. All right, I'll go back up to the bookcases though. Should I just aim down the sights the whole time? What? I'm sorry? What? Ooh woo? What? Acts of harming? Then why was it called Uwu? Yeah, that's new. A strange, unnerving weapon said to be created by the legendary weaponsmith Rat Kisser Wombi. Made of strange sinew, it shifts the user's weight to allow great backstepping, but lacks in other fields. The best offense is a great retreat. Rat Kisser Wombi. Guard minus 1900%. What the fuck? I see. I'll just walk around with this, so anybody comes to the stream randomly, they're just gonna go like, what the fuck is going on? So guard, what do you mean guard? Oh, it means the backstep lets me. Oh, that is quite a backstep. Alright, well anyways, let's go for the Blade of Justina now. The fuck was that about? Okay. What's even the damage on this? Could be worse, I guess, for a back spade of Jello. Okay. Okay, I was advised to... Alright, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm just very confused right now. Horse area. Yep, I'll get there. Let me just give this guy a whack. Do this, that, and that, and that. This damage sucks. And that, and that. Just like, stop slapping me with your weird dildo. It's just like, it's just like, just decided to leave. Alright. Style's going for a nap. Alright, that was fun. What the hell is that weapon? And why did it say Uwu? Normally, if you pick up an item, it just says the name of the item, but... No, it's Uwu now. Yeah, there's something mildly unsettling about Uwu plus floppy rubbery thing called Uwu. I don't know, man. And he's off. So, there's actually different sections to the lion. And to put it quite simply, his butt and 3 heads. Those were the sections, basically. Which basically summarizes to me saying that I can catch his butt on fire. It's just true. That's what I can do. Cause locational damage, right? Locational fire. That's what hot butt is what I'm trying to say. Now let's see. I guess let's go get the Sword of Justina next. Once you learn this, the fireball shoots a little to the right of the actual cursor mark. It's pretty easy to aim. It's actually off center though for some reason. It does shoot a little right. But once you get used to that, it's not so hard to shoot it just where you want it. So I'm just like thinking to myself, what happens if I just? I mean, I know I could stand on the elevators fine. I guess I could technically soft lock doing that. Intriguing. Oh yeah, I never did show that off. Here, let's see it. Yeah, we got it, by the way. It's like a big buster. It's not bad, but I honestly could do better. It's very slow. Obviously, the Axe of Harming is way better. Alright, so, it's the Guts Sword. I just see it as, like, Cloud's Buster, but I don't even know, man. I don't even watch that anime. Oh, look, it's just enough points to get to 100. There, 100 jump. We have 100 jump now. Does it give us any abilities or anything new? I mean, maybe... No, I feel like everything's the same. Alright, to the catacombs then. I'll see if I can figure out if the jump has done anything different. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's gotten higher, but That's just a consequence of leveling it. I wonder if it has a boon, a perk at 100. Also, is 100 the limit, or does it go higher if I wanted to? Take this painting. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm really glad that I was told about this staff, though, because this is a really good staff. And I think about it. As I just realized all of a sudden. Whoa, wait a minute. Why is it taking so many blasts of this to charge the moon? It normally never takes that many. That's really weird. Okay, so what time is the blood... Okay, so there's a blood moon win today? Like, literally? I guess we should see if the blood moon does anything. This does provide us a unique opportunity to see if the blood moon perhaps actually... Well... Since the game does care about the actual moon phases. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I was very confused because I had lights. I was like, why can I see him so clearly? I confused my brain for a second. Alright, so Horsehead area. And I just came from... I don't know. Here's a dead end. That'll probably help me figure out where I'm at. So I'm looking for a secret down here in the Horsehead area? That's odd, because I thought I checked all the walls already. I think I know where I'm at. I think I know where I'm at. So, there's a skeleton I need to use a blood spell on. So it's not actually about a secret, it's about... Okay. I think I know where I'm at. What are you looking at? Good to see this magic works with these guys. I wonder if it works with these guys. Well, not as well, but I can fight from a distance, so... You know, Horseheads could drop some items, thinking about it. Like, just thinking about it, like, I haven't seen them drop any items, so... They could have something. At least I don't think I've seen... I don't think they dropped anything. Anything, like, unique, I mean. Is this the skeleton? Hello. Are you the one? Apparently not. Wait. Okay, I thought I heard a noise. Hello again, Hyper. I still don't know the answer to this question. Why Horseheads? You know? Like, why Horseheads? Why Horseheads? Also, I didn't realize there was... So, Christophs, are there maps for multiple areas or just this one? Because I would love to comb over the maps that the community has made, if there are multiple. That could be useful to double check and see if we missed anything. Or I guess you could comb over them for me if they have item lists. Ah, fuck. I have to open these via... Right. Oh, interesting. You have to use lightning damage specifically at the gate. So it's not about holy damage, it's about lightning damage. Huh. That's intriguing. And also, look at this community-made map. Finally, I understand why this area confused me. How it loops around and stuff. I finally get it now. Thank you, Christophs. I will look at that in a minute. Oh shit, I forgot about you. I figured while I'm here, let's kill every horse in the area. To the glue factory with you. Well, I guess maybe you already went there because you're a ghost horse head. To the spectral glue factory of you. Because ghosts need glue sometimes too. Sounds like a catchphrase. Alright, I know where I'm at. let's see. So according to my calculations, Brazil folklore, we have a creature which is a flaming horse without a head. Oh, so that's a reference to that. I was wondering, because it felt so random. I'm like, why though? Why the horse head? That's why. Okay. So it just has to be... Okay, well, I guess we have to equip the silver rapier for this area. There we go. That's not the silver rapier. That is the ritual dagger. That is the opposite of a silver rapier, because it's not holy at all. Thank you. This is the... Oh, wow, it ate my tape. What a fucking rude VCR. Like, I came back here and the tape's gone. It ate my fucking tape. Oh, hi there. How rude. Okay. Oh, this skeleton? Ah, this skeleton, isn't it? What? Oh. That's weird. Alright. The vampire... Oh, because it was stake-driven. Right. I'm guessing that's why it was... needed my blood? Oh, and that makes sense. That makes sense. It was subtle about it, though, because I only kind of noticed the... Yeah. The stake wasn't... I wish there had been something else there, like some garlic or something. A small, elegant dagger of inlaid pearl and silver, nobly used by vampiric nobles to withdraw magic power for their foes. That's interesting. So he laughed, like, knocked us unconscious for a second, left, and left us a present for reviving him, I guess. Curious. Alright, well that's that. Now look at all the maps that Krasov's linked me. Thank you, by the way. Let's see here. Community, I'm guessing this is like community guide stuff? I didn't even realize. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh, okay, so... Rare unlisted enemy drops. Okay. Okay, so it even lists rare enemy drops. Interesting. Alright, let's review... I'm going to review each map. So, Hollow... I'm looking at Hollow Basin right now. Things you get there. Replica Sword, got that. Ghost Light and Flame Spear Rings. I'm pretty sure I got both of those. Yeah. And Torch, I got that. And Summoned Spell. Hopefully a good smell like meatloaf. Summoned Snail. Dropped by snails, yeah. Rusted Sword and the Temple Silence, Rusted Sword. Yes, yes, that's true. Got that. Well, let's see. So, the Temple of Silence, which I believe is now called the Cerebro Temple, right? Yeah, it's the same place. Wait a minute. Lithomancy, Flame Flare, Blood Strike. Some Half-Files, Ritual Dagger. Wooden Shield, Blood Wine. I might have missed that Blood Wine, actually. That might be the one I didn't get. That may be one of the ones I didn't get. I don't know. No, I think I got that one. Stone Club. Isn't that what I turned into the Still Club? This map is partially poorly drawn, and I say that simply because the Fedemire connection point for the Temple of Silence map doesn't make any sense based on the actual layout, but I think I get the idea. Fedemire. I have spent the least amount of time there. Let's actually go there. Let's get ourselves back to safety. Thanks for finding this. This is actually really helpful for me to figure out. So I definitely, by the way, from what I understand, because somebody came by one of the earlier streams, and didn't know that the zombies dropped the thing, so I guess they know now. So the map knows that now, but I think I may have been the one to discover that. By accident, kind of. The game is in a... It's a shame the game's in early access, and maybe some of you would have been like... Maybe some of you are like, oh, Charm, you should have played this when it was out of early access. And, yeah, okay, it could have, technically. This is the... No, this is the one that goes back up to the locked gate. But, like... You know, actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? Right now, this would be a great time to have these crystal shards and use them. So, I'm going to use them. There we go. Much better. So, some of you may be like, yeah, playing early access, you should have just waited for it to full release. I could have, but I just was really eager about this game, and there is something fun about discovering a game before it becomes well-known, and I feel like this will get well-known. I mean, it's made by Kira. Let's see. So, the Fetid Mire, which I am going to go to. Oh, you can level past... You can level past 100 then. Oh, but look at this. Look at the jump stat. Oh wait, no, actually, it's. I think it increases only when I save it. When I actually save it. I kind of feel like I just want to jump higher and higher. I guess I could go a little faster though. Let's up our speed some more. There's a certain sweet spot where I'm like, this is the perfect speed, right? Haven't quite reached it. Need a bit more. That's perfect amount where it's like you can go everywhere really quickly, but you still have enough control to stop yourself and know where you're going. Alright, back to the Fetid Mire. Because there might be some stuff I missed here. Let's see. Wind Dash, Ice Spear, Barrier. Yeah, I have all those. Bernard's Diary and apparently the diary I read for Bernard that doesn't appear until you get Jellysh's quest. So didn't know that actually. All right, well, let me get the blood moon. Let me get the moon full while I look at the map here. It doesn't sound like I'm missing anything particularly important. Do I have a poison throwing knife? I don't ever think did I get a poison throwing knife at some point? Oh, I did. I didn't even notice that. Sharpened ocean bone and laced with fungal poison. Only used by thieves and assassins to deal damage from afar. What's this breakable bridge? I didn't break any bridges in this area. What the hell is it talking about? Breakable bridge. I might want to investigate this. Looks like I need to go through here. Oh. Right, I'm really fast right now. Wait. The Underworks does have other drains I didn't use. 1 second. Let's see, where am I according to this map? This is a very homemade map, I'll just put it that way. Let me go back. It's okay. It's just I have to take a second, especially for this map because it has multiple sections. All right, so down here, I think they do their best. Okay, according to this map, there's that connecting section which goes to 14, which is the Broken Hilt, which I got. Yeah, that's that separate section. But that's not the only separate section. There's also 2 little sections off to the left. Okay, let's murder through this area and I'll figure it out after that. Why can I break the heads off of her while she's dying? Curious. Quite curious. They're like pitbull rats or something. Gotta pop them. That was easy. Alright. Took no effort at all. Jeez, almost nothing can stand up to this. Even the more resistant enemies are not really that resistant. The Capri Suns for vampires? Oh my god. Alright, so according to this... Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see. This goes to that, which means I'm here. Okay. So I'm facing south right now, right? Yeah. Which means if I face west... Go this way. All the way to the end? Yeah. Yeah! What did I tell you? That's not the only one either. So there's in fact 4. Count them, 4. Drainage pipes. I found now 3. The 4th one... Wait a minute, what's up with this? This has a double intersection? What the hell's going on with this? Oh, I think I get it. Maybe. Okay, so let's see. I'm not the best at reading maps, so you have to bear with me. So, if I... Okay, so I need to go all the way south. Just run down this way. Shut up. What was that one doing? It tried, but it also failed. It's trying to juke me. No. Oh, I think I just realized why it seems like there's more and more rats. When you kill the rat queen, I think all the little rats sticking out of her come out of her. And, like, start wandering around. I think I just realized that. Like... Alright, so we're at the end of here. Okay, so... Right there. This is also new. That's mysterious. Why the hell would it just... That's weird. That doesn't go anywhere. And yet it looks like it does past the gate. But the map doesn't seem to indicate anything. It simply says closed door. Well, in that case... Yeah, one of them had an item, the other one didn't, but yeah, effectively. Let's go back up here. There's one more thing I want to investigate. I mean, all we got was poison throwing darts, but it was nonetheless something I missed. So theoretically still kind of useful, I guess. Alright, so if I go... Right, just north, just north. A whole bunch of north. North as far as the eye could see. Wait. His head got away. Shit, he's trying to make a break for it. Oh, never mind. Oh, I love my items like this on fire. Perfect. I could get to burn myself for a second. Okay. Alright, let's see. So up here, turn left. Yeah. And according to my calculations... Wait. This is breakable. Holy shit, it is! I had no idea you could break that. Huh. That's a good way to die if you're not careful. Or if you don't have a massive jump skill like I do. Honestly, just increasing your jump makes you a lot safer in a lot of different ways. And I've also made that jump very hard to do now. Oh well, whatever. I think with that, there's really nothing else special here, so... Whoosh. Well, let's see, what's next? Is it just me or my level's not giving me much anymore? Like, stat point wise. Oh well. The Sanguine Sea. Ah, yes, this is going to be really simple, though. Immortal Being. Source of the... Apparently the Jotun is the source of the Sanguine Sea. Huh. And, yeah, I got all the things that exist in the area. Assuming I have a Dark Rapier, which I think I do. And a Corrupt Dagger, which I think I do. Let's double check that. Corrupt Dagger. Dark Rapier, yep. I like the little note on this map. It says it gives location data. So the third location, the one we can't go to, is called the Hollow Castle, and it states as a little note: the curse of the Steam Early Access prevents us from entering. That's a very dangerous curse. That one it can leave people. It can leave many games accursed forever. If the developers don't handle them well. All right, let's see here. Cursed Tomb. Not Prometheus Pyre. The motherfuck. Oh wait, those right. The things I had to learn. The torches, big old torch things I had to light up the area with. Okay. Earth elixir. I feel like I found that. Wait. No, I missed that. Okay, hold on. I believe I have missed an earth elixir. On. Back to the Cursed Tomb, I guess. For the moment. Actually, wait, no. I want to go to the... Well, they call it the... Right. I want to go to... No, wait. No, this is right. This is right. I'm in the right place. So, once again, let's see. According to my research, I have missed an earth elixir unless I did it. Let's investigate. Also, does this place have a shrine? This place probably has a shrine, right? It feels like a very shrineable sort of location. I say that because if there is a shrine here, that would make a lot of sense, and I probably should throw my blood at it, as one does. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, that's the earth elixir you have to access. Wait, is it? I'll just find out by checking. Okay, according to this. And either that or I did miss something. Nah, I got this. I figured that out. See what I mean? Like, if the wall's at all a weird shape, it can't be a secret wall. In this case, there's a secret wall next to the... These things! That's what I was thinking of. Ow. Nothing. Yeah, there's a bunch of those kind of alterish sort of things. Oh no, I thought of a terrible pun. Should I share it? Do you think I ought to word it, though? Actually, I think I got it. I'll give it a shot anyways. Why is everybody who gets married a superhero? Because you get dressed up in your alter ego. Alright, let's see here. Wake up. He always sleeps in late. This! This spot is very suspicious, I feel. Yeah, vision was restored, but these guys still lay here. I think you're qualified to be a dad with that joke. Thank you. Or a mom. Whatever you want to go. However you want to see it. Also, sometimes these coffins just straight up drop souls. Like, just... spirits leave it. I'm not sure why. Specifically these ones, huh? Not that one. No, that's not, maybe. I thought it was specifically certain ones. Alright, well, anyways, I seem to have found everything here. Let's see. Catacombs themselves? Well, we already searched that. Got the blade I missed. Alright. Mausoleum. It actually would be nice to see if there's anything I missed there. Rare unlisted enemy drops. Cursed blade drops from the pink orbs. Wait, what? What the hell is this? Cursed blade drop from pink orbs enemies. Best strat is to try and kill them all. If drop isn't there, use corpse transformation spell from Grand Archives to go back to the checkpoint. Oh. Oh, kill yourself to get back to the checkpoint, try again. I guess you could do that. Dark Skull drop from skeleton enemies, and skeleton tap drops from skeleton enemies. Okay, I found those drops. So I found most of the drops. I was like wondering if they had some sort of strat to like send you back to the warp using that skill without killing yourself. No, they were just literally saying kill yourself. Just kill yourself. If they don't drop it, kill yourself. Try again. That's what they were saying. Alright, I need to get out of here. Let's see. I want to say there's an exit over here. Yeah, something... What is up with these coffins, though? Watch. Occasionally, they make a sound and the soul leaves them. And occasionally, they don't. And I don't know why. Actually, well, I say occasionally, but honestly, I think every single one of them did that. And some of them are just... Oh. Normally, I'm unable to get in there. Also, the calling is being weird there. But yeah, some of these are always just blocked off, by the way. I'm pretty sure that progress will be carryable from early access. Alright, so where did I enter this area from again? I feel like it was around here. Oh, right, no, it's over here. I entered from here. Which you, theoretically, quote-unquote, you can't leave from here, but... I think you can. 1 second. Actually, I'll remove Quick Strike because I'm increasing my speed anyways. Replace it with Coffin. Yes, I do have the skull. Well, I had. I don't have it anymore. I turned it into the quest giver, but if the tree lady, the NPC tree lady who gives you items and talks to you, at some point or another, I don't really know what triggers it. She was like, "By the way, since you're still around and didn't die, I have a quest for you," and that's actually how you access the tall treetops areas, which you haven't been to, I bet. There we go. Got out. I'm out of here. Speaking of which, I'm right next to her, so... Well, pretty close. Oh, that's rude. I should have landed just fine. Thank you. There. I'm not too bad at parkour. I'm sending a statement. She keeps getting surprised I haven't died, so I just wanted to... Whoops, I'm using bleeding. That's not what I meant to... Right. Hold on. I do, in fact, need quick stride, because that's what I use to increase the mood phases. Kind of forgot. Cough can do it too, but it's a lot slower. Game, let me do it. Thank you. How goes? She seems to marvel at my aliveness. What happens if I... You're not real! I'm leaving. Wait, wrong way. Or, no, not that way. No, not that way. I guess it is this way. Ah, whatever. There's a shortcut out of here. I always forget where it is. Wow, I went so fast that I flew over that trap and didn't get grabbed by it. Like stepping on a bear trap and then just leaving so fast the bear trap can't hit you. Like, I'm sorry, my foot's already out of the way. Haha, bye. That'll do. Hit it in the butt. Oh, I didn't know they dropped health potions, or if I did, I kind of forgot. Pick on them all. Pick on them all. Wow, I just disintegrated that. Alright. Oh, I broke its wing. I didn't know you could do that. Surprised at how well it's flying. Oh, never mind. I got its wing back when I killed it. Regenerate body parts. Just have to die. Wow, amazing. Such a good trick. Life hack. Death hack. Well, the corrupt key is definitely a bit of a glitch in the Matrix situation, I feel. I do feel like there's something really weird going on. There's definitely something that we're not getting. Some information we're not getting about this world. This world seems like it seems like a grimdark, kind of medieval-ish sort of feeling, but it's something else is going on. Something, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a simulation of some sort. Alright. I think ever since I hit level 100, the game's now still getting very stingy. Like, okay, you can have one skill point. Like, oh, that's not very nice. Leveling is now still just really slow. That's okay, though. Lyria? What's Lyria, actually? Anyways, let's see here. The Mausoleum. Yeah, it doesn't have any secrets where I thought it might have a secret wall or something. There's no secret walls, so. Okay, so Mausoleum, and I have all the... Okay. Yosei Forest, unlisted enemy drops, summon Kodama. It looks like every enemy drop so far, I'm looking at these maps in the order that they're presented, and every time they mention an enemy drop, I have the enemy drops, so that's pretty cool. Let's see. Yosei Forest. Do I have Holy Warmth? Or do I just have standard warmth? What kind of warmth do I have? Also, Blood Drain is here. Is that where I got Blood Drain? That's odd. Holy warmth and light reveal. Uh-huh. I have those. Okay. A lot of useful skills, actually. Elfin sword, yeah, I got that. Elfin bow, yeah, I got that. Rusted sword. Pretty sure I got that? Did I get the rusted sword, guys? Did I pick up a rusted sword at some point here? I wouldn't know because it probably was something I fixed. I feel like that's something I fixed. Aside from that, oh, really? That too? Oh, they're all breakable. I didn't even think about that. Dark Greaser, right. So yeah, apparently just, if you see a bridge, you can just go like, ah, fuck bridges. I don't like bridges. And you can just do that. Goodbye, fuck bridge. I don't know why you want to do that. But you can. You don't know how lucky you are, Mr. Moth. There we go, you're dead. Well, not quite. I have a sniper tower position and everything. Nothing can stand in my way! Yeah, I like that you can just kind of screw yourself here if you want to, especially if you have low jump skill. I did not realize that the bridges were so, well, risky, I guess. I never once tried to break them before. But then I noticed on the thing it said breakable bridge on the map, and I'm like, wait. And then I tried attacking them. I'm surprised I never accidentally broke a bridge. Like, I'm surprised I never ran into a situation where there's an enemy on a bridge, I aim down to hit the enemy or something, and I hit the bridge, and yeah. I should have probably killed myself at some point, but... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right. Oh! Remember how the sword was in some tree branches? The elfin sword in this area? And you also got the elfin bow in this area? The puzzle here was, you were supposed to get the elfin bow in case that was your only ranged weapon. Then use the elfin bow to get the elfin sword. That was the idea. Also, good night, Priscillian. Good luck with your thing in the morning. Okay. I like how this person who made this map divided the Yossi Forest. They have the Yossi Forest, the Underground, and the Undergrounder. I mean, I guess that gets the point across. I'm gonna need luck with Pokemon. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. remember again, the we have a wiki and it has recaps, so check that out if you want to get through it faster. But yeah, have a good night. I like there's a thing saying like you can't climb these vines because of their height. Not if you have a lot of jump. All right, so this map, nothing interesting. Forest Canopy, got everything there. I am tempted to try something there, but and then Forbidden Archives. Unlisted enemy drop, quick stride from Chimeras. It looks like I've gotten every drop that they mentioned. There could be drops I missed still, but if I have missed some drops, the guide writers also have missed those drops, so. Oh, Car, by the way. Oh, this actually reminds me. Look at this map, reminds me. So, when I turned in the first Black Book, the guy gave me a little bit of exposition. But he also got, I did get one other thing. And I kind of forgot about this. I got this. Which I've never cast before. Ooh. Fireworm. I see. Well, let's see here then. And that's all the maps, yeah. Okay. That's all the game maps, so... Oh, apparently the ghostly Migos that I had to turn the lights on to see, if you have high lunacy, you can also see them through that. I'm going to just do a little bit of research here. I'm kind of running out of ideas. Really out of things to check out. Okay, as of now, the corrupted key has no use whatsoever. This was confirmed by Kira themselves. So we're going to be waiting. We're going to be waiting on that one. So the corrupted key mystery will have to be solved when this game leaves early access and I come back for part 4. So that I'm glad that confirms that. So that's being saved for later. I don't think... There's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue in this guide. I'm just looking at people talk right now. See if there's anything interesting. I found somebody saying that somebody else said that Int 100 provided mana recharge, and then this person said, I did it, and it doesn't. So... I think some people might either be wrong, misguided, lying, or stuff got changed in between patches. Oh, apparently there's a glitch. Hold on. Death is unkillable no matter what you have. Timer begins when you enter the Mausoleum and he appears roughly after 3 minutes. Alternatively, spam the inventory tab key, or another. Wait, you can tab into the inventory? Really? Like, or you mean just yeah? So apparently, here's a glitch. Spam this key when you're on your last hit to survive the strike from death with negative health, therefore becoming invincible. Really? Beware that if you use a shark crystal, you'll instantly die. But you can always return to the crystal's. Interesting. Interesting. That isn't just something you could use against death, I bet. One moment. I bet that you could use it to survive death falls as well. Hold on. So here's what we're going to do. I know for a fact this is a death fall, so what we're just going to do is... well, I guess I'll be doing this as I fall. It definitely felt like I went a little further there. Unless you hit the straight straight. Well, here's the thing, though. I think we could... I do think I'm right. I remember reading something where a guy said he fell past the death plane, and I think that was how he did it. It just makes the most sense. Oh, I just landed on nothing. Did you see that? It's still killing me because probably it's a death plane, so it just wants to kill me. But if you noticed, I landed, and there's something down there. So that actually does sate my curiosity, even if I didn't survive it. Because doing that spam did break it a little bit. It still killed me, but it killed me differently than it should. So it ended up just being, well, it ended up just being really easy to see that. So what I'm gonna do, after I set up my weapons a bit differently again. Let's do Silver Rapier so I have full access to areas. There we go. Let's go to... And Carcerus, by the way. This is where you can... If you do that quest that you haven't done, I'll just give it a little bit of a look-see. I'll show you where you go for that quest. But... this will probably kill me, so I don't even know why I'm fighting. Really no point. Also, I am trying to bide a bit of time right now. I would probably wrap up right now. But I know a lot of you guys are really curious about what the IRL Blood Moon would do to the game. So we'll see. We'll see. Keep in mind that I think the moon graphic on this screen right here, that tells us what the state of the moon is in real life. So since it's full, like it's full moon tonight, it's full right there. But the blood moon apparently will. Is it red because it's blood moon, or is that just how it always looks? I don't actually know. But according to you guys, 10:17 p.m. So it's supposed to be a blood moon. But yeah, it's hopefully Karstress is here. So Karstress, in this area here, where there's two of the deer guys, you just have to turn around, and there's a vine wall. Easy to miss. 99.3%. Where does it say that? Oh, right. I feel like Kira would plan around that, the blood moon idea. But I don't know. It's always red in the menu? Okay, I was wondering if that was because of the blood moon happening tonight. So the blood moon is supposed to happen in approximately 40 minutes, right? Alright, let's see. So, Forbidden Academy, I'm probably just going to die, but I really am curious. Before I kill myself, there's one more thing I'd like to check. So, you guys might remember... Hello. Get out of here. You guys might remember I pointed out this to... there is a situation in which if I get a lot of speed and I hit a wall or if I hit some sort of ramp, I will actually fly upwards. And using that, I feel like I might be able to get out of this area and go above where I was curious about. He won't last long. Oh, he didn't last at all. Okay. Murder is fun. Even if I die and lose this progress, murder is fun. I like how I somehow survived that fall. Wait a minute, hold on. Nope, that's not right. Okay. I thought maybe getting 100 dex I may have figured out what it did, but no. I thought maybe it gave me an air jump if I didn't jump. Like, the first thing I was thinking was that I would get a double jump perhaps if I got 100. But I was thinking, secondly, that maybe it was like an air jump that I earned. Where if I fell off a ledge, I could jump again. Solar eclipse / blood moon. Yeah, again, when's this supposed to happen? 10:19 p.m. I can't talk today. 10:19 p.m. according to my menu. It disappeared. I wouldn't recommend that. Alright, you died. Always pick up items, just in case, you never know. Like, oh, hey, that thing drops the thing. I didn't know it dropped that thing. Interesting. You know? You never know. You never know. I do feel pretty comfortable that I found pretty much everything in the game currently, though. I'm still confused about the dried rat, but if the corrupted key has no use, I bet the dried rat probably doesn't either. Okay, let's see if I can achieve my goal. I think it's time to go to bed. I mean, it's a lunar event, technically, not a solar event. Right? I never knew that a lunar eclipse also was called a blood moon. I actually thought blood moon was something entirely different, but I think I was also confusing it with harvest moon. It's also a type of moon. Undead egg, which people can't figure out what to do. Like, if you choose undead class, you get undead egg. Okay, Krizovs, does that mean that you just get it when you start the game? Or is there, like, some way to acquire an undead egg, but only if you're undead? Did they say about that? I'm pleased how engaged this game is with lack of bosses. You know what? Yeah, I agree. This game is quite good, even minus which is again like Kingsfield. Actually, Car, have you played Kingsfield or Shadow Tower? They didn't really focus on bosses either. They usually had a final boss of some sort, but they were not focused on bosses either. They mostly were about, I can make my own ramps. Hold on, I just realized. I just suddenly realized, wait a minute. I don't even need to look for a proper place. I can make my own ramps. Not quite. Please push. But yeah, that's just kind of how they... So it's actually pretty appropriate that it's designed in a way that doesn't really focus towards boss fights. That's the closest you could get to that. Okay, let's not... Okay, hold on. Nah, screw it. This is actually more trouble than I thought it would be. This would probably work. Oh, this would work. This would do. This is perfect. This is wonderful. I'm going to die, but this is great. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look at my health bar. 10. My health bar is confused. Almost. Alright. There's gotta be a better launch spot. I need the biggest incline I can find, otherwise this won't work. My health bar was very confused. Can I launch off this guy? His corpse? His woodiness? I don't know. What has the best ramp? What is the best ramp here? That might be the best ramp here, even though it's kind of in a dicey spot. Kind of just fly up off of this. I mean, I can do it. There's a lot of ways this could go wrong, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Nano. I don't know, what do you guys think? I feel like this is probably the best ramp I got, though, actually. Like, for positioning and catching myself. Sometimes the game just doesn't let me cast another spell, and I don't know why. It really doesn't understand this health loss, and I love it. How many? All of them. That's how many. Well, I guess until I'm about to kill myself, I suppose. That's probably good enough. Ah, shit. Okay. Like, it is... I feel it. I feel energy in my bones. Okay, we're gonna spam this then. Wait. Oh. Did it! I escaped. I don't understand how I escaped. But I was trying to go up, but I actually managed to skip the death plane. Alright, well, here we are. Ah, good. Okay, this proves one thing. The out of bounds of the Sanguine Sea that sends you back to that weird place in the middle. No consideration was made for another map like this one. Turns out. So that proves there's something underneath the forest canopy. Good to know. So let's summon Estelle. Actually, no. Let's see. Coffin. First off, coffin. Ah, we are. Oh, look at my hand and stuff. By the way, You know, can you tell what's happening? See how I'm getting jittery? We're falling down, down, down via the Y plane. We're falling. We're still falling. And the game, I've seen this happen with other games. It actually famously can happen with Super Mario Odyssey if you get out of bounds and start falling forever. Mario on the pause screen will get more and more distorted. So, yeah. We're falling quite fast in that case. And we're going to get more and more distorted as I do it. You should see my hand. I bet you guys can't see it. Can you guys see it? Let me see. Yeah, you can see my hand. Look at my hand. Yeah, basically, the further we get from the origin point of the room, the more my hand will melt, I think. Let's try somebody to Snell. Oh, look at the menu. Pay attention to the menu. Even the menu's doing it. See it? The menu is distorting, too. It's subtle right now, but you can see it if you pay attention. Oh, wow, the scrolling is messed up. Very cool, actually. I kind of like... No, let's summon a Kodama. It's appropriate for the area. Kodama, save me! I don't think it worked. Do all 3 engines do it? No, I don't think they all do, but... This, like, some of them do, certainly. Man, look at that hand.
Jiggle axe.
I just have really bad... Oh, what's that called when your hands don't stop shaking? Look, I'm getting elderly. I have very bad tremors. Oh no, this is getting worse. It's getting... Oh, things are getting bad. Oh no, you guys made a good point. I need to obviously I need to pull out the axe of farming. Like, that's just not even a question. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna stick with this until the game breaks or something. Oh wow, I can face into my weapon almost. Oh my goodness. Oh, and look at the staff. Oh my god, look at... I think it's more interesting with my hand on the staff, honestly. Like, at some points, like, it's more stable, so it's like you can see how much problems it's having based on how stable it normally is. But the axe is just whack. The hand, though, on the staff in particular. Parkinson's, that's probably what I'm thinking of. So yeah, this will get worse and worse. Any other weapons you guys want to see? Any other weapons you guys want to see with this? Maybe the skeleton axe? Oh, I'm not even holding it. I'm constantly losing track of it. Look at my hand. It's like slipping out. Thoughts. He is wanking the staff a bit at this point. I have to agree. Let's see. What would be... Oh, how about the bow? I don't know if that shot's gonna hit where he wants to aim it. Is the end of the bolt? Is the end of the bow? The arrow like flopping, like curving wrong? How about the double crossbow? Oh, that's some good garbage pixels right there. Oh, the menus, though. Fire sword. How's the fire doing? Surprisingly, it's pretty okay. Probably because it's particle effects, so they work a little differently. Oh, no. We are really shaking it, though. Reminds me of, like, when you shake a lighter because it's not quite working right. Like, no, come on. Where's the flame? God damn, it's not sparking right. Fucking Looks really frustrated. It looks like we're just angrily shaking it. Oh, it gets... Yes, we're getting worse, by the way, if you're wondering. It's all exponentially stacking over time. Slow, but we're getting worse. The menus... Oh, yeah, the menus are... Look at the menu pulsate. It's kind of subtle for you guys, probably, but it's getting worse, too. Oh, what about the models? How are they doing? Oh, they don't really have models. Let's see, what else would be look... What else would look good? How's the Iron Torch doing? Huh. The fire is surprisingly fine, but... It's like a weird object on top of the torch of this. What is wrong with my hand? Oh, no, my hand is not... Oh, I bent it weird. Oh, shit, I bent the torch. Shit, it's broken now. Oh, no. Look at the... It's collapsible. It bends in the middle. Oh, my. What is this? Look at it! Oh, the torch is really bad. Or it's just because everything's... Oh, no, the axe is... The axe... is jiggling so much that it lost its jiggle physics. That's impressive. I have teared the screen in two pieces. I have teared the screen in two pieces. The axe now exists in split screen and nothing else. Oh, yeah, everything's doing that. Oh, no. Oh, it's getting bad now. Oh, my God, look at my hand. I have been spaghettified. This is what you look like when you're going through a black hole. Very good. Looks like I'm just like fast, like multi-punching the torch, like. I will defeat this torch. So yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. It's getting worse. Oh yeah, we do fall while I'm in the menu, I want to point out too. What else should we look at? How's our club doing? My try and true, how you doing, buddy? Oh no. It is now a bunch of boxes stacked on top of each other, I see. Cube. Oh no, I scratched it. That looks a little bit broken. That looks a little bit poorly crafted. Oh my. If I just tilt it weird ways, it reshapes. Down is just bad. Up is a little more legible. Good. It is now a modern art installation. Good. Can't say I'm wrong. Alright, let's see. Isn't this a cool weapon? Let's see. I mean, at one point it was. Why has it been two places now? Oh no. Really wants to go for that hook design now. I'm not really sure why. Did it always have a hook shape? I don't even remember. Oh, the menus. I can feel the menus pain in particular. It's really suffering. Oh, good. Yes, this looks like a perfectly intact sword that didn't get crushed under a heavy boulder and bent several ways. It looks so broken. It looks like you took some sort of short, like thin sword, and it's just like it's trashed, just absolutely trashed. Attack. I don't even know what's going on now. What the hell is this? Helicopter rotor blades? Oh, by the way, you may have noticed the music. We finally left the music behind, too. I can't use the corrupted key here. This would seem to be a good place to use it, but alright, game, whatever you say. Here's the question, though. I can technically still escape using the crystals, I think. So, what do you think happens if we let the game die this much? I see. That is now our axe. Alright. And then I just, like, leave. The HP bar is... Oh, no. We're reaching some very aggressive thresholds here. Can you make some coffee? Every time I do anything, if I try to make anything, it seems it doesn't even work. I'll try somebody a fairy. I've done coffin. Nothing happened. I don't think they can exist in this plane. I already tried coffin, though. Oh, the music is still around. Somehow. I'll do another coffin. It doesn't do anything, though. Watch. See? It's like doing nothing. That is really painful to look at. The menus, that is. Oh my god, the moon squished. Look at the moon graphic in the upper right. It deflated slightly. Wait, what? No, hold on. Wait. I have never heard those sounds before. I've never heard those sounds before. The forest does have a few sounds here and there. But that's a new one. Also, hello, Chaos. Welcome. Welcome to Wobbleland. How are you doing? What were those sounds, though? I do like the Play-Doh moon in the upper right. Blood moon event? I mean, possibly. But it's 10:39. Isn't the blood moon in 20 minutes? Also, welcome, Rocky. You know, honestly, I agree with this item's description now. Acts of harming. If it's moving around like that, yeah, probably harming. Probably does some harm. But yeah, those sound effects we heard, I have never heard those before. I would have recognized if the forest made that noise. What were those noises? Is it the sound the fairy makes? Maybe it was the sound of the fairy. Oh no, the menus are getting worse. I know this is a bit tedious, but the longer we wait, the worse this gets. And there should be a threshold point where everything just explodes. Hopefully. So that would be interesting. So wait, that was a fairy noise? I could explain it. I did summon a fairy. So... I don't really remember. This reminds me of the short story from Beyond. What was that story about? Wait, hold on. Can I... God, this is getting ridiculous. I somehow avoided the kill plate in the forest canopy. Well, I'm not trying to fall through it. I was actually trying to go up, but... Well, you guys saw what happened. I love how skewed my stats are. Like, 5 points of it, 1 point of resist, 100 points of dex. Like, God. I am not building a balanced character, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, that must be the ferry. That must be the ferry, then. That must be the ferry dying, basically. Okay, well, mystery solved. But you have to admit, that was kind of creepy. I summoned 2 fairies, though. Where's the other one's death sound? From beyond this bad guy, discover these multiple layers of reality, and these layers are inhabited, and these habits can be really dangerous. Huh. Interesting. Well, the menu is like pulsing, like it has some like high, like if like there's some high bass boosting, thumbing around, like boom, 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 boom. Like it's just it looks like there's heavy bass going on right now. Dubstep, exactly. Let's read the game manual while we while the game has complete trimmers. All right, I think I'm gonna go. Oh my! What happened to my? Is this my? It's my halberd. Okay. I could. It's like I can't tell what it is anymore. I think it's probably best that we get out of here soon. As fun as this is. Oh, I think I've. Oh, I have begun to lose the graphics. I've lost most of the staff. Got a little bit of light there. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get out of here before my potions fall out of my item slot there and I lose all 26. That would suck. All right. Let's see if the game just fixes itself when I do this. Boom. And there. It's well, well, not during the loading screen, but it did eventually solve. Yeah. How you feeling, game? All right, all right then. I never did find a second shrine though to shoot blood at, which is odd to me. So, didn't accomplish what I was hoping, but I did get a quick glance. I don't think there's anything outside of the upper walls. I think it would just be a fall back into that area, from what I gathered. So, with that being said, I'm pretty much out of things to do. Huh. That sounds like SCP-ish, almost, Rain. Interesting. Yeah, I've kind of done everything, aside from trying to kill the Jotun, which is not intended to be happening, and it would also require glitches, or... Not glitches, I think it would require straight up just, like, cheat engine, which I'm not going to do. A lot of the mysteries have been solved, though, like the ritual stones. So we actually solved a good half of the mysteries I was thinking about. So, let me... Give me a minute. Oh, did I accidentally left Chrome up in this whole session. Whoops. Oh, I think I know why. I think it opened by accident at one point. I'm gonna see something. I want to know. Clear maps. Adventure guide. Be still. Yeah, is there anything I didn't alchemically create? Let's see. Health vial, mana vial, crystal shard, throwing knife. Actually, I could use some more crystal shards. Let's make some. Oh, they require the snowflake obsidian. Jeez. That explains why they're hard to get. I guess I don't know. They are hard to get though. It's annoying. Yeah, I could use a few more of these. It is dumb, though, that it always resets it. Right? At the very least, if I create an item, and then forge and it's created, those items should still be there in case I want to craft more of the same thing. Because a lot of these items, these are consumables after all, and you generally want a few of a consumable typically. I am so, you know what's the most annoying thing in the world when it comes to Steam? Those of you who browse game sites, game pages and stuff probably know what I'm talking about. This is the most annoying thing about Steam, even if you have your account logged in and stuff. Content posted in this community may not be appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. This game is marked as 18 plus, or this game is marked as having mature content, or something like that. I'm sure a lot of you guys have run into that, especially with games that aren't even adult games, or just they get that all, you know, it's all over the place. It's like, just fucking shut up and let me in. Let's see here. I feel like I've pretty much done everything I wanted to do in this game right now. Aside from... Aside from, like, I guess coming back when they, of course, leave early access, or otherwise say they're feature complete. Somebody already has a guide for a challenge run, level 1 Forsaken, just stay that way. That sounds like pain. Slow-moving pain. Alright, let's see here. I guess really there's only one thing I want to do left right now. And that is this whole Blood Moon thing you guys are hyping up and hoping that something happens. I'm down. 12 minutes until it happens, right? So... Oh, I got a little more information about that whole weird thing about killing the Jotun makes a shulker. Drops a shulker. So, apparently, there's a special shulker in the Sanguine Sea, but it turns out the shulker is a stand-in / invisible NPC for Jotun, who's actually named Jort. What? So, apparently, it's like a place, like a... stand-in, huh? But he's already added to the game, so is he like maybe a stand-in hitbox or something? I don't know. I'm not really sure what they mean by that. Lunacid have a second form. Oh, I knew it! Oh my god, okay. So I knew something seemed off about the Maws. Did you guys notice this too? The Maws. Something was off about them. Did you guys see it? I figured it out. Let's go back to the forest. Something felt different. And I was right. I was like, I actually think when I was attacking them and I noticed their name and I was like, that's weird. I thought their name was different. So, Lunacid. They're called Lunacid. But Mangetsu. They are not Lunacid right now. So they did change. I was right. They have become different because of the moon phase, apparently. So basically the difference... I'm looking at this. Apparently it looks like the difference is... Oh, did the bridge just stay broken? No, I just accidentally broke that bridge. Okay. Whoosh! I'm not going to make that. Ow. Out of the way. What you gotta do, bitch? Alright. So, apparently what the difference is... Ow. I think the difference is... They got more resplendent and larger. And, I don't think they had the moonlight attack before. I think they just had the string shot. So yeah. They don't look quite... They look pretty much the same when they're not. Here's what I'll... If you missed the Luna guy, I'll show you guys the Luna guy by comparison. I do like the moon phase stuff. Like, that's really interesting. I knew something felt weird, because I'm just like, I don't think they're called that normally. And I just kind of waved it off, thinking I just misremembered. But here's a Luna Ga. So they're smaller and not quite as resplendent and not quite as, like, fully featured on the sense of, like, they look more tattered, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, so that's interesting. Alright. We have 7 minutes till the blood moon, so I guess I'll wait for that. Is there anything else I could think of doing? It's strange. I feel very completed right now, actually. Like, I feel like I've accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish, so... Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, by the way. I know I talked about this with you guys before. If you didn't catch up wind of it, there is actually a little VOD save. I made a little highlight of the information I gave on Friday about this, so you can look at the Friday highlight I made for that if you want on my Twitch highlights. But Wednesday, Thursday were really bad days, but they had silver linings technically. They were really, really hard days for me, but they did have silver linings, and I'm feeling a bit better at this point, trying to bounce back. Because I always struggle about bouncing back. And I do have to say, like I said, I have good news. Sonic before and after the sequel are wonderful, wonderful. They're actually my favorite Sonic games. Just literally my favorite fan games ever, I would say. Like, as far as any fan game I can think of, those are my favorite fan games of any series, probably. Like, I'm not even kidding. And also, as far as Sonic games go, some of my favorites. I don't think they're as good as Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I guess, technically, but I'm really fond of them. I'm really fond of their music. I'm really fond of their style. They're good games. And some people know, actually, how many people here know of before and after the sequel, those fan games? How many people know of those games? How many people have played or seen gameplay of them? They were released a while ago. Not forever ago, but certainly before Flash was, well, ended. So they use Flash cutscenes. And you can technically play them without the cutscenes, but that sucks because the cutscenes really add a lot to the game, in my opinion. That's part of the reason I love them. It's not like there's the highest quality in the world cutscenes, but they really do a good job of telling the story. And there's cutscenes between each act, and it's good shit. It's good shit. It's as good as the transitions, the best transitions for like Sonic 3 Knuckles between stages, except for like more interesting, wordless storytelling, and also important to note that if you disable the cutscenes for the first game, Sonic before the sequel, you can't fight the final boss because there's a trigger that kind of works off the cutscene playing, so you just kind of can't finish the game if you have the cutscenes off. But if you have the cutscenes on and you don't have Flash working properly, then the game crashes. So, I wanted to play these games for you guys for a while because I really do hold them dear to my heart. I really think they're wonderful games. I really enjoy them. I really vibe with them. But yeah, they're because of Flash dying, that made the games basically impossible to play, or so I thought. I manually downloaded, though. I finally figured out exactly what version of Flash the games want. Because I actually do have a version of Flash installed, but it's like the last existing version before it died. And I do actually have that, so I can like look at Flash animation stuff on my computer. But this one required a very specific version. I finally figured out what it was. I finally figured out where to get it. I finally installed it just correctly, and now everything works like it's like it's pre-Flash dev. So it's nice. I can now play them properly for you guys. So, Relics of the Past. I had a series called Games from My Puppyhood, but I kind of just stopped doing it because I didn't really feel like it was quite series worthy or quite focused. Something I could focus enough to make a series of. But yeah, so we'll be playing those at some point. If you're wondering what the games are about, it's actually pretty simple. Sonic Before the Sequel is a bridge gap game between the official Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. And Sonic After the Sequel is an official bridge gap game between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. It's really as simple as that. It is basically Sonic 1.5 and Sonic 2.5. Flash didn't die, it was killed. Newsflash: if something is killed, it tends to die. Those are statements that can be said in tandem. Didn't die natural causes. This is true. I still don't know how I feel about that. Like, yeah, Flash was old and there were some exploits, but I personally feel like they all got to a point where like they couldn't patch the security, and they couldn't just you know patch it to fix it, and they needed to rebuild it from the ground up, but they didn't want to, so it's just like, we'll just kill it. Which I may have been, but I wasn't cool about how that was done, because when you do something when something is that significant, especially historically, and then you just kill it, you gotta make it work with something else. Like, for instance, HTML5 is a really good replacement for Flash, but it's not really that not used as heavily as it could be. And if there is some way to make all Flash games work through HTML5, thus ensuring backwards compatibility of every old Flash animation and game out there, that would have been fucking swell and sweet. I personally think that Adobe had the responsibility of, you know, setting up a reverse engineering with I suggest HTML5 because it would probably be the smoothest transition out of all the options possible. But yeah, they didn't do it, so. At least Flashpoint exists if you want to go play a bunch of old Flash games. It doesn't have everything, but it has a lot. But yeah, so yeah, Sonic Before and After Sequel, very cool games. I'll play them for you guys at some point. I was actually entertaining the idea. I don't know if I want to do this because it sounds like a lot of work, but it was entertaining the idea of, since those games are supposed to follow Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, it would be kind of cool to like marathon like this, like play Sonic 1, then play Sonic Before the Sequel, then play Sonic 2, then play Sonic After the Sequel, then play Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Would be kind of an interesting way to do it, since it's all chronologically sound that way. But because literally speaking, Sonic Before the Sequel starts off of the all Emerald end cutscene of Sonic 1. You know, the one where Sonic has all the emeralds and then he runs into the Green Hill Zone and a bunch of flowers grow and he gets happy. The first cutscene of Sonic Before the Sequel starts off of that. So it literally is just like it means it when it says they are transitionary games. When I say that, I mean it. Sonic Before the Sequel basically starts immediately upon Sonic 1's end cutscene and ends immediately upon Sonic 2's gameplay start. So, a perfect bridge between official games. It's quite interesting how it was done, and I think it was well done. They may be obviously canon, or they're obviously fanon and not canon, but they're well handled. I think the story works quite well. Doesn't try to punch above its weight, but it is a good little storytelling that matches well with the classic games. But yeah, it's 11 p.m. Is it Blood Moon time? Is it now Blood Moon time, everyone? I need to know because I actually have no idea. I was kind of working off you guys here. Wow, look at the abyss in this pot. Look. There's so much abyss in this pot. Hey, what happens if I summon a bunny in a really weird place? Like if I stand on a tree branch and summon a bunny, will it live? We'll just fall and die. Mysteries. So, I can't see the moon outside now. But it's alright. I forgot all about this drop down point. Oh, hey, you know what, actually? I forgot about this side area. I must climb. But can I? Probably not. That looks kind of insurmountable. This is how you get into the caves normally. Or, well, actually, no. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. Maybe we should respawn the butterflies and see if the blood moon affects them? By the way, how long is the blood moon gonna last? Hey, are you different? I'm gonna break the bridge. He didn't care. Alright. Doesn't seem that different. Still burns the same. Maybe not that different after all. I felt kind of bad picking on the mods, though. They're kind of neat. I'm kind of being mean, but oh well. Well, if something did change, I wouldn't know where it changed. Hub? You should see what this game looks like with a vaporwave aesthetic. Yeah, actually, I forgot to mention this. There are actually different graphical options. I chose the cleaner ones because that's just what I usually do. But Midnight. I don't have the cleanest one, but I have Midnight on. But there are other aesthetics. Like VHS. It's actually a pretty convincing effect, I gotta say. They did a good job on it. It's easier for me to see than you guys, but oh my goodness, the videos are properly washed out. Alright, let's try PSX if you just wanted to look like a PSX game. Which honestly is a pretty good look, but the text kind of breaks. So I decided not to go with it. It doesn't look very good, text-wise. You see the text there, yeah. You can also go with... I feel like it should not have applied to the text, or applied differently to the text, but oh well. You also got Vaporwave, which I don't really understand. How this is... Oh my. I like how your eyes glow when I do that. Is it like my floppy axe? Ah! Yeah, too bright indeed. Vaporwave, also known as everything has glare. Everything has fucking glare. Glare central up in here. Oh my god. Let's go fight some books with this glare. Oh no, my fireballs. What will they look like? The light! Oh, I hate this effect. To each their own, I'm going to say with this one. If you want to turn one book into a giant blazing bonfire, turn on vaporwave mode. It's not that bright, but it is still pretty bright. Like, look how less bright it is when they stop burning. Goodness me. Anyways, yeah, that's the effects. I don't really care for effects like these, but it's nice to have the option, I suppose. There's also silent, which I don't know what effect this is going for, but it is a little... I'm not, like... I don't know what to call it. It's like, it's all speckly. It's kind of a little, like, static, I guess, but not really... It's not static, though. It's something else. Flat a little bit, I guess. This one doesn't bother me, but I don't really have any really. It doesn't bother me at all, but I don't really feel like I would use it either. So nose filter, like all set. Maybe. Oh, that's why it's called. I was wondering if silent meant something about Silent Hill, but yeah, I go with midnight. Midnight is different from clean in that it. Clean as this. Midnight applies a very slight dark filter. Very, very slight. I think I like that a little bit, actually. Because it's subtle. Well, it doesn't look like the blood moon is really doing anything. I'm not too surprised that wasn't accounted for. I mean, think about it. It's not a bad idea, but it's also still early access, this game, so I'm not too surprised. I feel like that's pretty appropriate that it hasn't been. If Kira's going to add an Easter egg involving like moon phases, like unique or unusual moon phases, like a blood moon. I imagine that would be something that would be added in near the end of the game or added as an extra polish. It makes more sense, at least. But yeah! Oh, by the way, I do want to point out that this whole time we played on max difficulty, if this game looks too hard for you, there's nothing stopping you from turning this down, so. I just I play on max difficulty because I'm like, I want the Souls experience. I think I'm glad I played on max difficulty. I don't feel like it was that insurmountable, really. At first it was, but once I started getting a few levels, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, I guess that is Lunacid Part 3. And the last part for now, until Kira finishes up this further. I don't know, I will wait for the full release before playing it further. So Part 4 will simply come when it comes. I can't tell you guys when that will be, but my save file will remain, my game will stay downloaded, and we will return to this whenever this game is finished. So I hope you guys will join me then, when we will finally figure out the mystery of things like, what the hell is this dried rat for? Where does this corrupt key go? And of course, where does this castle lead? But yeah, very fun. And I would say very worth playing, even in the early access state. Look at this, I got 3 parts out of it. That's 3 stream parts out of it. That's pretty hefty. Pretty hefty amount of content here. So if you want to support the developer, think about picking up the early access game. I think they're worth it. I mean, they do have a bit of a pedigree already, so it's not like they're gonna, they're a tested developer. So we know that they are going to make the games they make. They've done a good job on previous games. So but yeah, Lunacid. Check it out if you're interested. Check it out for yourself if you're interested. Maybe try a different build than me. Experiment, see what you can find. And I will see you guys for an eventual Part 4 later on.